Joe Jaspy's golf day.
We gotta do it.
We need it. Michael plays.
Yeah.
Chris just played yesterday.
I think Michael's actually like low key like really good, right?
I don't know. I've never seen him play. I've known him for years.
I've like he was telling me the other. This is like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
But he was just like, oh yeah, I played Westchester. Played 18 at the 18 with Westchester, and it's like, oh yeah, how'd you do? And it's like he's like terrible. I was like, oh, what'd you shoot? He's like 80, and I was like, well, that's bad. And he's like, what do you usually shoot there? It's like 74, 75.
Yeah.
And I was like,
That's,
oh, okay.
That's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
That's neat.
You know, like, yeah, but I hadn't played in like months. Oh.
Oh.
And I was like,
80?
I see.
Oh.
That's your I haven't played in months score.
Sorry.
I was like, okay. If we ever have like a Jaspy Invitational or something like that.
There's the favorite.
Yeah, he'll be the ringer.
There's the favorite.
There's a favorite, yeah.
Get him from the tips.
Yeah. James, what's going on? What's going on with my Dodgers turning to the Cubs of the West? Wow. I mean, the Dodgers have to keep this up for the entire course of a season and then add multiple seasons of organizational failure before we're the Cubs of the West. We got a long way to go before that. We probably have to have like a full decade of this. Decades of this before we're the Cubs of the West. But yeah, there's definitely some mild concern. There's some injuries. There's some ineffectiveness happening right now. Not a bullish time. You know, Dodger stock is low, but Dodger stock has performed pretty well from year over year. So I'm not selling Dodger stock just yet. You know. So, considering how well this organization has done for such an extended period of time, I'll give it I'm going to give this team a very long leash. Are things good right now? No, not at all. Not at all, but hopefully this will be the low point of the season. You know, and trust me, I think the Dodgers won't make any knee-jerk reactions, but they'll certainly be active in the trade window. And then at some point, you just have to trust the players that are on the team to figure it out. You know, they're professionals. They're getting paid a lot of money. They know what their talent level is. You know, and for the younger players, you know, welcome to the big leagues, you know. You got to perform week in, week out. This is what big league pitching is. And it's time to show whether they're going to make it or not, you know. Are you a major leaguer or not? If not, the Dodgers have a deep farm system and they're willing to use it. You know, they'll move on. There'll be a next man up mentality, that is for sure. All right, so give me a minute here. We're going to get this Bowman Chrome break started in just a moment. And then we'll do the 3 and 2 random number block randomizer plus the 10 box break itself. Then nothing else is sold out after that. So we'll be looking for some more breaks to sell out. So go to jaspyscasebreaks.com, browse around, you know, buy some more spots. Let's get some more breaks rolling here. Also, what's the Phoenix Suns mind? I don't know. I thought the Lakers, among other organizations, have shown that you don't have to have like the 3 superstar like format to. I mean, look at the Nuggets. You know, you got 2 superstars and a lot of depth. Even Miami, they got to the finals with, I guess, 1 superstar in Jimmy Butler. You know, although he's not at like Jokic caliber, but 1 superstar, deep team, and look how far they got. You know, even the Lakers with just LeBron and AD, they found a deeper team and they found a lot more success once they did that. I don't understand what. I mean, if everybody's healthy, it's going to be great, but are those Are they gonna? Are the main guys gonna play 40 minutes a night? Who's gonna play defense? Who's gonna give them a break? Who's gonna come up with, who's gonna be the sixth man on that team? That team gets thin really fast. Defense might still be an issue too. And who's gonna? Yeah, and unless someone's got to do Phoenix a favor by taking DeAndre Ayton. The new cap's going to make it impossible out of a big three and be successful. It's just too top heavy. The top is great. Lakers have tried this before. They try to get top heavy and then get mid-level exception guys, ring chasers, golems, right? Ring chasers and, crafty old veterans on one-year deals. But that didn't really work for the Lakers. Once they got deeper and more balanced, then they started to look pretty good this season. I'm excited if hopefully the Lakers keep that up. If they keep that process up, there could be a bridge to now and the future. Right. How well did that work for the Lakers, James? When they only were be able to sign, a handful of vet minimum guys. But I guess the Suns, desperate for success, want to follow the Lakers model, good or bad. I suppose. All right, let me fill up on some water, put some stuff away, and then we'll get a cart to put all this stuff in, and then we'll get this break going. Awesome. Thank you. All right. Let's get this rolling here. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2022-23 Bowman University Chrome Basketball. 4-box random letter break number 38. You can tell that the next one is in the store right now. The final third of the case. Here's all the letters. You know how this format works by now. Also, there are the letters right there. We're giving away 4 extra spots, so let's gather these names here. And for our first of 2 dice rolls, let's roll it and randomize it. 4 and a 1 5 times. Top 4 after 5 will get extra spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Got Travis, Daniel, and Nathan. Congrats to the top 4 after 5. Some extra spots going your way. So a little buy one, get one scenario for you. So now, let's randomize you a letter. First letter of their first name. 6 and a 3, 9 times for names and letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. After 9, we got Nathan down to Daniel. After 9, 6 and a 3, 9 times for the letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. We got A down to T. All right, Nathan with the letter A, Travis with the letter M, Daniel N-O, Nathan B, Daniel F, W-Z, Travis L-H, Daniel C, E, and G. Aaron with V, Boyd J-S, Nathan D, Aaron R, Travis P, Boyd with K, Daniel with T. So let's alphabetize by letter here. And we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades. Then we'll have that 4-box break right there. So stick around. Be right back. All right, video is paused. Feel free to trade letters if you'd like, or if you need to kind of ruminate on your letters, let me know. We'll keep it short. I don't know what was pulled in the first third of this case, but maybe we'll find some magic in the second third here. Everything I need here. Got this tub, this container, got my knife, got the letters. Let's roll. right, let's get this rolling here. Camera angles look as good as it can be. All right, let's roll. Hi, welcome back everybody. No deals were done, so that list remains the same here on a Monday, June 19th, 2023. Random letter break number 38. Final third loaded up in the store. After we do that final third, I'll double check to see. I don't know how many cases we have left. Not many, I think. So we might be running, getting down to our last sort of run on all this Bowman University Chrome. A lot of exciting off-season basketball news happening over the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. I think yesterday or today, Draymond Green declining the player option, but apparently the Warriors definitely want him back. Back for a sign-and trade or back for a long-term deal that'll keep him a Warrior for life? We'll see, but he's going to be becoming a free agent. Sources say Suns are finalizing a trade for the Wizards' Bradley Beal, which is kind of wild. Lou Williams retired too. Chris Paul was, quote, surprised by the trade that sent him from the Phoenix Suns to the Wizards. He told the New York Times in an interview published Monday that he found about the news in a text from his son. Chris Paul also implied that Isaiah Thomas, the former Pistons legend, who is good friends with the new owner, Matt Ishbia, was involved in the decision-making process. Interesting. It's tough, Paul told the New York Times. Seriously, it is part of the business, and when you realize that no one owes you anything, no matter how you are with them or what you realize that in this business, nobody owes you anything, as it should be. But when it comes through, and my son texts me, I realize that, Matt and Isaiah, I guess, just wanted to go in a different direction. Interesting. So news of the trade that would send Bradley Beal to the Suns in exchange for Chris Paul and Landry Shamet broke on Sunday. The Wizards are fielding offers to possibly redirect Paul to another team. There's a possibility that the Washington and Paul could agree to a contract buyout, allowing him to become a free agent. It'd be interesting. I know the Lakers are interested, but I don't think they want to trade for Chris Paul. But they would like to probably bring him in on a veteran minimum deal, which would be a good thing. Is Chris Paul someone you want as your first or second option? Probably not. But on the Lakers, he'd be like he wouldn't have to be the main guy. He wouldn't have to play a lot of minutes. There's Daniel Smith with the letter C. Purple shimmer's not numbered. I mean, that would be like here's Ayanna Patterson for Nathan, the letter A. It'd be kind of like another coach on the court. If the Lakers are going to go with a little bit of a youth movement there, I think Chris Paul would definitely be very helpful. Obviously, good friends with LeBron as well. In a trade, I don't think that's going to happen. I hope that doesn't happen. I'm not giving up assets for Chris Paul. And frankly, I don't know if anybody else would give up assets for Chris Paul. This could just be a salary dump for the Wizards. There's Adam Flagler. This purple to $3.99. That's going to go to the letter A. That's for Nathan. Now the question James was asking a little bit earlier was, what are they doing? What are the Suns doing? Not sure if in this current NBA, if the idea of getting like 3 stars, and here's another Ayanna Patterson, but different parallel Nathan, Ray Wave. 115 out of 199. In this NBA, and with, the salary caps and all those other limitations and stuff like that, is this the climate where you can add
have a top-heavy salary, like where the few top guys making a ton of money, and then you're patching together the rest of the team. There's Race Thompson at 199. Lakers tried that. Mixed results, but other teams have tried that too. Usually, it's kind of on the not so good side, because the margin of error becomes very narrow. Sure, if everybody's healthy, that'd be great, but everyone doesn't stay healthy. Depth is important. We saw that with Denver. We saw that with Miami. Defense is still important. It's not like the defense of the 80s or 90s, but still, relative to today's NBA, defense is still important. Do the Suns have that kind of depth? I don't know. It's a big risk. I mean, Leandro Shaman is another depth player that that played significant minutes, I want to say. I'm not sure what kind of defense he plays, but I mean, we'll see. Kevin Durant, Bradley Beal, Devin Booker. I mean, that's a fun team. Especially during the regular season, they'll light it up. It's not like the West is exactly it's not a cakewalk. It's a very difficult division. Denver's still out there. I mean, I'm looking at last year's standings. Does this make them better than Denver? No. Maybe better than Memphis. Better than the Kings? I mean, Kings are still deeper, younger. I don't know. We'll see. Draft is coming up. We're looking for Victor Wembanyama in this stuff. Here's a Zion Cruz for Daniel in the letter Z. And apparently, Victor Wembanyama has arrived in the U.S. for the NBA draft. The plane from France carrying Wembanyama, who most certainly will be taken by the San Antonio Spurs with the number 1 pick in this Thursday's draft. Sorry, this Thursday. Zion to 50 for Daniel. Arrived at Newark Airport outside of New York City on Monday. Is the draft in New York City? Another Caitlin Clark. Some fans knew what flight he was on, and when the plane was landing, many were waiting. When Wembanyama cheerfully signed autographs, scrawling his name onto basketballs, Spurs jerseys, some even with his name already on the back before hopping into an awaiting vehicle. Here's Tyrese Proctor, Red Wave, 1 out of 10. Nice low number there. It's one of the lowest numbers I've seen in these boxes. That's going to go to Daniel in the letter T. Not sure what his status is, but hopefully if he's playing another year in college, he does well. And if he gets drafted, hopefully to a nice team. It'd probably be a good idea, ladies and gentlemen, to buy into these breaks and just even if you don't get the sort of the popular letters, right, like V and C, you never know which one of these players are going to get taken in the draft, which one of them ends up being a big name. You could probably sell these on draft night You know, if one of those players get drafted, there might be some fans who want to probably going to look at eBay and look for autographs or cards of these players. You know, someone could be like, hey, Malik Renault was drafted by my favorite team. Let's pull up the eBay and see what we got on there. Maybe buys this purple mini diamond to $3.99 card off of Travis, who has the letter M. It's possible. Quote from Victor Wembanyama, he's saying, quote, "I don't know how they knew what flight I was on, but it's fun." He said in a video distributed on the NBA social media channels as he walked through the New Jersey airport. It's different seeing that you can have such impact on people. It's the start of a hectic few days for the 19-year-old French phenom who has long been considered a generational prospect, the likes of which hasn't been seen since LeBron James entered the league in 2003. When Wembanyama is expected to appear at a pre-draft and media availability Wednesday, then has the actual draft on Thursday, and will likely be in San Antonio sometime Friday. The rest of his summer won't exactly be slow either. Wembanyama has already been announced as one of the expected participants in the inaugural NBA Con in Las Vegas, slated for July 7th through 9th, which coincides with the start of the Summer League there. And he has said he wants to play for France in the Basketball World Cup, which will take place in the Philippines, Indonesia, and Japan starting in late August, running through September 10th. Let's see if the Spurs let him do that. I don't know, but you can't bubble wrap kids, right? You're just like, they're going to get injured. They're going to get injured. It's going to happen at some point or another. Players have to play. Athletes have to play. Got some exciting College World Series action happening here. I think these are like the final set of games before the actual final, right? Which is this weekend, maybe? We got Mike Miles to 199. Letter M, that'll be for Travis. Oh, and there's Jalen Wilson autograph. That's going to be for Boyd, and the letter J. So we got LSU at Wake Forest. There's Ernest Uda Jr. going to Daniel. It's to $2.99. There's Marcus Basser. And we got a Ray Wave Anthony Black, 14 out of 199. It's for Nathan, letter A. $14 out of 199. And And there's a shorter printed insert here, the Big Kahuna Tyrese Proctor. Going to Daniel. Sometimes we can find autographs on these Big Kahuna cards. There's Khalil Ware. Fourth and final coming up. Allen's pulling for Wake Forest. Yeah, they're supposed to be really. I don't follow college sports in general too closely, but my understanding is that Wake Forest is the number 1 seed for a good reason. I guess what's fun about the College World Series, men's college baseball World Series, is that you probably see some players get drafted at some point this year. July, I think. I think the baseball draft is now where the All-Star break is, and during the time of the All-Star break. There's Kamari Lands for Boyd in the letter K. We got a gold shimmer 35 out of 50, Rasir Bolton for Aaron in the letter R. And we've got an Ashlyn Watkins, 4 out of 5. Red shimmer autograph. Going to the letter A for Nathan. And Nathan, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo! Nice. Hopefully we'll see Ashlyn get drafted as well. Has the WNBA draft happened already? 005 out of 399, Jalen Wilson, purple mini diamonds. And that, my friends, is that. All right. And Jalen going to Boyd and the letter J. There you have it, boys and girls. Another 4 boxes in the store right now. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. All right, we're out on the video there. Thanks, everybody. Now, I know Wake Forest is in North Carolina, but where in North Carolina? Oh, Winston-Salem. Got it. All right, I can visualize that. Thanks, Al. My grandparents used to live in Fayetteville for a little while. A nice, is that a nice part of the world, Alan? You're in that area, right? Yeah, like at least Fayetteville was a nice part of the world. I remember visiting as a kid. Yeah, it has a lot of nice parts. Huh, is that right? When did that happen? They were in Wake Forest, North Carolina, but Reynolds Tobacco bought them and moved them to Winston-Salem. Yeah, that is true. Universities do sustain a lot of communities in the United States. Back in 1946. I don't know what day it is today. Today's Monday, Joe. All right, let's get this 3 and 2 set up here. There's my list for that. There it is. Let's get some numbers here. Let's get a random number block tab here. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a random number block randomizer for these following teams right here, and that unlocks pick your team 5 of Panini 3 and 2 baseball. So that's the instructions on those redemptions right there. If there's any, I think all the cards should be numbered, but if there's any non-numbered cards, we'll randomize it to this group right here. Big thanks to this group. Appreciate you. There are the numbers right there. Let's roll it and randomize names and numbers. 3 and a 3, 6 the hard way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We got Mark down to Jackson. And 3 and a 3, 6 the hard way for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Got 1 down to 6. Remember, 0 gets any and all redemptions for those following teams, including 1-of-1 redemptions. Mark, you also get live 1-of-1s. Nicole has 3, Steve has 4, Nicole with 8, Steve with 2, Jackson with 9, Steve with 5, Ed with 7, Barry with 0, and Jackson with 6. Let's sort numerically. And so once again, it's a serial number break only involving these teams right here. There you go. All right, I'll see you in the next video for the break itself. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right, now let me go grab that case, and we'll get that break started. Are these half case breaks, or are these full case? Oh, I'll find out. Thank you. So this is kind of when we start looking to wrap things up. I mean, if another sort of quick break fills towards the end of the night or something like that, obviously we'll do it, but got plenty of time. Plenty of time for breaking. Box cases. I think we should have another one up, right? Yeah. Pick your team 6. I'll probably pop those teams into a filler. So if you want to get your team straight up, now is the time. Braves, Red Sox, Cubs, White Sox, Guardians, Tigers, Mets, A's, Mariners, Cardinals, Rays, and Blue Jays. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. All right, so who ended up with last spot mojo in this break? Let's see. I think it was Raymond with the Dodgers. I don't think I need it. Are there redemptions in here? Probably. All right, here's the checklist for everybody if you're interested in that. All right, my friends, good luck. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2023 Panini 3 and 2 baseball. 10 box, pick your team at number 5. It's a full case break. Got 5 cards per pack, slabbed autographs, all sorts of stuff, all sorts of fun stuff. So let's see what's inside. We've got a little college World Series action on the background. LSU at Wake Forest, 0-0. They're going into the bottom of the second. All right, so on a Monday, the 19th, little baseball action here. Raymond got that last spot Mojo star next to his name. Got the teams before we pulled the remaining teams out for the random number block randomizer. So it ends up being a serial number break inside that pick your team. So all that. We did the randomizer in a separate video if you're looking for that. We'll keep that next video right over here. And if you're not familiar with it, just watch this in this video and we'll show you when that comes up and we'll tell you how we do it. Alright, let's see what we got in here. So obviously this shares similar design elements to Panini 1 football and Panini 1 and 1 basketball and 1. And obviously I think if you're a baseball fan you understand the 3 and 2 reference. Alright. Good luck. So we got 2 encased cards right next to each other. I'm going to put them on top of each other here and we'll rip this pack first. Alright, we got on the horizon, 42 out of 50. Davis and De Los Santos for the Diamondbacks. That's for DY. We got Kumar Rocker, 24 out of 150 for Texas. That's going to be for Ed P. and the Rangers. And we got Tony Gwynn, 7 out of 10. That's going to go to Josh and the Padres. I think everything's numbered, right? All right, first one out of the gate is Marcelo Meyer. Lone Star jersey and autograph. 4 out of 8. That's going to go to Raymond. Nice. Raymond with the Red Sox. And your other slabbed card is a relic. That's Carson Williams, 42 out of 49. So it's 1 slabbed autograph and 1 slabbed memorabilia per box on average. Rays are a number block team, so we go by that digit right there, 2. So 2, you'll get 2 out of whatever, 32 out of whatever, 42 out of whatever, so on and so forth. Steve H. with the number 2. All right, next box. So that's the relic on top. We'll slide that up there. All right, and we've got Bobby Thompson, 21 out of 150 for the Giants. We got Elijah Green, 23 out of 25 for Ed and the Nationals. And we got George Brett, 59 out of 99 for Francis and the Royals. I think this is the relic on top. It is. It is Davis and De Los Santos, 48 out of 49. Diamondbacks 8. That will be for DY. And then the auto is, it's a nice one. It's Randy Johnson, the big unit, 21 out of 25. DY and the Diamondbacks. Got Hal Newhouser, 51 out of 150 for Cleveland. That's going to go to Cleveland 1, Mark Russo. Here's another Elijah Green, this time to 150 for Ed in the Nationals. And we've got a Cal Ripken Jr., 21 out of 25. That's for Francis and the O's. All right. The relic is Francisco Alvarez, 4 out of 49. Mets are a number block team, so that goes to Mets 4. Steve H., number 4. The autograph, it's Lone Star Signatures, Christian Hernandez for the Cubbies, 3-color patch and autograph. Cubs are a random number block team. Both Chicago teams are, so that'll go to number 1. Mark Russo and the number 1. I see a redemption in there. You can see it in the top camera. You can get a peek at some of the team colors. We got Ted Williams, 7 out of 25. Raymond and the Red Sox. We got Brooks Lee, 4 out of 25 for Minnesota. That's going to go to Jason. And 38 out of 50, Brandon Fatt on the horizon. Card for DY. I got Ted Williams. Nice. 11 out of 15. That's pretty cool. A little Ted Williams relic. Game worn, used material. Well, that's always cool to see. It's going to go to Raymond and the Red Sox. And there's a redemption. I don't know where my little YouTube card is to, I'll just use this blank card here. All right. Good luck. We got Timeless Moments Vertical Black. What's that parallel number to? Thankfully, I have a checklist open. So, Timeless Moments. Hollow Black is number 10 or less, according to cardboardconnection.com. All right. Who's not signing their cards? Good luck, everybody. T O M Tommy Tom G Tom Glavine is not signing his cards. This is card number 9. This is Braves edition of Tom Glavine. And the Braves are a random number block team, so that goes to number 0. And that'll be for Barry and the number 0. There you go, Barry. Plenty of time to redeem it as well. All right. It says December of 2024. Not this December. December after that. We've got a multi-relic card. Looks like another redemption coming up. All right, first one is Joe DiMaggio, 14 out of 50. Joel and Joe going to Matt Smith. Got Henry Davis, 11 out of 20. I'm pretty sure that Henry Davis just got called up. Wait for it. Let's get the report. That was yesterday. Pirates called up Henry Davis, the former number 1 overall pick. Nice. Pittsburgh. That's going to be for John and the Pirates. And then we got from John to Juan. 6 out of 99 for Ed. So apparently, Davis, who's 23, I think he played in college, is hitting .284, 11 home runs, 30 RBIs in just 51 games in the minors this season. He's at AAA Indianapolis. Played 5 games at catcher, 6 in right field. We'll be using him in different ways, Sheldon said, according to MLB.com. ESPN's Kylie McDaniel has Davis ranked as his number 68 overall prospect. So bust out your Henry Davises. All right, we've got 7 out of 8. Tommy Heinrich, full count swatches, 3 and 2. Nice Yankee for Matt Smith. The redemption, which I'm going to hide right here, is rookie jersey autographs. Which rookie is not signing his cards? That letter E? Ethan? Ethan Salas. Ethan, what are you doing? Ethan on the checklist is a San Diego Padre. San Diego. That'll be for Josh. Josh Allen and the Padres. Always nice to see the Bills quarterback joining our group breaks on jaspyscasebreaks.com. Thank you, Josh. I think Josh was also at the U.S. Open at the Los Angeles Country Club, getting some swings in. Matthew Stafford was there. A number of NFLers were there. I didn't see any celebrities. I went to the Sunday. Saw a lot of golf, a lot of good golf. Had a good time. Did not see any celebrities. We got Buck Leonard, 58 out of 150. For the Homestead Grays, that's going to be a randomizer. Randomize that Negro League card to one person in this break. And if it gets randomized to, so I'll randomize the list of teams. If it lands on a number block team, then it'll go to 8, which will be for Nicole. All right, Jace Young, Josh's brother, to 150. That's for Detroit. It's a number block team, so it'll go to Detroit 0. That's 130 out of 150. Kind of hard to see, but there it is. That'll be for Barry. And then we got Daniel Espino, 25 out of 99. Cleveland, this is for you. This is going to be for Steve and the number 5. All right, the relic is 26 out of 49. Yuri Perez, prospect jerseys. And that's for the number block team. So Miami 6 is going to be for Jackson, Last Spot Mojo. The patch auto is another Marlin. Lone Star Signatures 2 out of 5. Yitty cap. See a bit of the Marlins logo right there. Those colors pop nicely. And that'll be for Miami 2. And that's going to be for Steve. And Steve, out of 5s and under, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo! All right, 4 more boxes to go. Next case in the store already, jaspyscasebreaks.com. I think we're pretty close to single digits on that if you want to keep getting some spots. If not, I'll pop the remaining teams into a filler and we'll get it done that way. But get your teams now while you can. All right, there's Don Sutton, 27 out of 32 for Raymond and the Dodgers. Got Whitey Ford for the Yankees. That is 78 out of 99, Matt Smith. And we got Boggsy, Wade Boggs, 32 out of 50, going to Raymond in Boston. Is that our first hit of the night? I think so. Full count swatches, Gabriel Gonzalez, 17 out of 40. Mariners, Seattle is a number block team, so I'll go to Seattle 7. Ed. All right, LSU striking first. They're up 1-0. Got a patch auto. We got Andy Pajas. Nice. That's 3 out of 3 for the Dodgers prospect. That's awesome. That's going to go to Raymond. Last spot mojo with my Dodgers. And all aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo! Three more to go. We got another Buck Leonard. For the Homestead Grays. Grays? I think it's the Homestead Grays. If I remember my baseball history correctly. Colson Montgomery, 32 out of 99. For the White Sox, that's a number block team, sorry. So that's going to go to Chicago White Sox 2. Steve, there's Chipper Jones, 16 out of 50. That'll go to Atlanta 6. That'll be for Jackson. Oh no. Some bad defense there. Lost the ball in the zone. It's Jordan Lawler, 8 out of 10. It's for DY and the Diamondbacks. Nice color there. And the patch auto, jersey auto, is Brady. Take it to the house. 9 out of 20. That's going to go to Ed and the Nationals. So now that there's 2 Buck Leonard cards, it'll still go to the number if it lands on a number block team, or one person, if you bought a team straight up, you'll get both of those cards. All right, we got Mick Abel, 90 out of 99 for the Phillies. That'll be for DY. Dom DiMaggio, 32 out of 99. That's going to go to Raymond and the Red Sox. And Cal Ripken. It's 22 out of 50 for Francis and the Orioles. The jersey is Reggie Crawford. 49 out of 49 for the Giants, Eric Leal. And the autograph is 14 out of 15, Alfonso Soriano, Nationals edition. Ed with the Nats. I think he only played 1 season for the Nationals. But I think that 1 season was kind of amazing. Yeah, finished 6th in MVP voting, was a Silver Slugger, was an All-Star, hit .277 with 46 home runs and 41 RBIs. 40-40. Pretty memorable season. Yeah. I think he's probably the last person that hit 40-40, right? Back in 2006. Has anyone done it since? I don't think so. Acuna Jr. might. Let's pull the relic on top of the auto. They got Jackson Curio, 49 out of 150. Milwaukee, that's going to go to DY. Yeah, last one. James saying last one I remember. Last one I remember too. We got Ricky Tideman, 7 out of 25 for Toronto. It's going to go to Toronto 7. That'll be for Ed. And then we got Luke Appling for the White Sox, 8 out of 20. That's going to go to Nicole and the number 8. All right, your final couple hits. It is nice. 3 out of 3 prospect dual jerseys, Cam Collier. Yeah, one of the big prospects for the Reds, Francis with the red legs. So nice color in that dual relic. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo! And the autograph is Steve Carlton. Nice, 34 out of 40. Going to Philadelphia, that'll be for D, Y, and the Phillies. Nice break. A lot of fun stuff in Panini 3 and 2 baseball. A relatively brand new release, right? I think this just dropped last Friday, just a few days ago. All right, now let's see who wins those extra cards there. Let's flip back to the list. Let's gather all the teams. New dice, new list, and the team on top will get it. After Snake Eyes, 2 times. Easy. 1 and 2. After 2 times, it's going to go to the Orioles, and that is for Francis. Francis, you'll get both of these Buck Leonard cards right here. Thanks, everyone. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I don't think this is a wax party break. It's not. But it's a fun break. We'll see you for the next one next time. Bye-bye. All right. All right, give me a minute here to put all this stuff away. And then I see 2 orders here. I see 4 orders here, so we'll go through some orders and we'll see what direction people want to try to go in. And by the way, while I'm doing this break here, last chance to get teams here because I'm going to put the remaining 10 teams into a random number block like we just did, and I'm going to put that into a filler. print out the number block. All right, so as it stands now, the number block randomizer is going to be $65.99 per spot, featuring all of the remaining 9 teams here, which is not a bad price point. But if you want the warm and fuzzy feeling of getting your own team all to yourself and making the cost of that random number block go down a little bit, 9 left and pick your team 6. And as soon as this and or the number blocks sell out, I can post pick your team 7. So if you want to look for, if you missed your team and you want to get your team in the next break, help sell out this break. You know, I'll give it a few more minutes just for people to pick their teams if they want to. Otherwise, at the top of the hour, 5 o'clock Pacific, then we'll you know, put that into a filler. All right, Nathan grabs 4 in Bowman Chrome U. Alan gets 4 in Bowman Chrome U. Oh, that actually sells it out. Oh, no one said anything. We'll do that after I build the filler. Do I have any more of that to post? I think we do have another case that we can post. All right, so let's post another one of these. All right, now let's put this into a filler. Let me finish off these orders here. So Alan gets the last 4 there. Matthew gets 2 in the select filler. James gets the Cardinals in 3 and 2, number 6. Chad O gets the Tigers in number 6. And Jeremy gets the Braves in number 6. Jeremy, that might be last spot mojo. David picks up 2 in the Otani mixer.
Hey Joe.
Hi.
We're just peeking around the
Yeah,
corner.
no worries. So David gets 2 in the Otani mixer, gets 4 in the Otani mixer filler. And Nicole gets a spot in the Otani mixer filler. All right, so Jeremy, you do indeed get last spot mojo in 3 and 2, number 6. And the rest of you had plenty of time to get your teams here. We're going to take those teams out and create a filler for it. So let's take out those teams. And we'll build out the filler for it.
He's live on YouTube, so now we'll do a break. Whatever we do. So when you say break, they just open up the cards and you open up every pack. So
All right, so this will be the number block for
we open up
Seattle, Boston, Chicago, the White Sox, New York Mets, Toronto, Cleveland, Oakland, and the Tampa Bay Rays.
Do you guys need to send the cards to that?
And so that's going to be $65.99 a spot. A little bit cheaper than the last one we did, actually.
so he's already figured out. Everybody knows the teams, what they get. Stickers.
So when they do this, do they buy it or you just give it to them?
No, they buy it. So these are the names. So he gets it by
All right, so there's the filler for Pick Your Team 6.
that's the last stage of the series 70. And he's won
And those 10 spots knock out another case of 3 and 2 baseball. Pick Your Team 6.
fours, ending in 4, he gets all the fours. If it's a team, say Barry got the Dodgers, Angels, Red Sox, they would get all those cards for that team. So they go
All right,
from
now
here.
let's do this break here.
Let me show you back here what the process. So it goes from there.
Gilo, what's going on? Happy Monday. Hi everyone, Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com coming at you with a 4-box break of 2022-23 Bowman University Chrome basketball. Random letter break number 39, the last third of the case that we popped open not too long ago. Also, a little special here, 4-spot giveaway, so let's do that first. So we only sold 13 spots outright. We're going to randomize your names, and the top 4 after 7 will get extra spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. Got Nathan down to Allen after 7. Or sorry, Nathan, Allen, Allen, Nathan. Top 4 after 7, sorry. There we go. So, good news. Little buy one, get one scenario for you. So we'll put those little rooftops next to your name. Now let's gather all the names again and let's do the randomizer that'll randomize your names and match you up with a letter. After 6 times, 1 and a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Alan down to Daniel. And then 1 and a 5, 6 times for the letters. And 6. We got M down to P after 6. All right, Alan with M and K. Nathan E-G, Alan with C, Nathan with T, Daniel with B, Nathan with F, L, H, Alan with V, Last Spot Mojo, Daniel with D, Alan with R, A, Nathan with J, Daniel with S, Craig W, Z, Nathan N, O, Daniel with P. Let's sort this alphabetically. And I guess we'll pause the video just for a little bit, see if there's any trades, and when we come back, we'll have the break. Stick around, BRB. Yeah, I think it's a safe bet that Wembanyama goes first overall. He's got to, right? Unless San Antonio just shocks the world. That'd be insane. All right, welcome back, everybody. No deals were done, so that list right here remains the same here on a Monday. Random letter break number 39. The next break, 41, 40, 41, 42, will be the same breaks from a fresh case. So if you're looking for another 4 boxes of this in the store right now, check it out, jaspyscasebreaks.com. All right, and we're probably going to see, hopefully see a lot of the men here in this college class. There's some of the ladies are in here too, but hopefully we'll see a lot of these guys get drafted this week. I think the draft is, when's the draft, Gilo? This Thursday? Thursday, I think. Now, everyone knows, well, unless the Spurs shock the world, Wembanyama is going first overall, right? Who's going second overall? Let's see, anyone have a decent mock draft here? I guess the Ringer has a mock draft. They're saying Wembanyama, obviously, first overall. They've got, draft is Thursday, got it, this Thursday. Today's the 19th, whenever Thursday is. 20th, Tuesday, 21, Wednesday, 22nd? June 22nd. The Ringer, for whatever it's worth, I don't know who wrote this, but who on the Ringer wrote this, but they're saying Brandon Miller going second to Charlotte. It'll be interesting. Charlotte has been blessed with some good draft picks, but they just haven't really put anything kind of together. Had some injuries to LaMelo. I think that's been an issue. I think Gordon Hayward hasn't really been healthy. Terry Rozier, I think, is on that team. Maybe it wasn't a good fit. I don't know. They got to figure things out there, but they're going to be blessed with another good player here. G Leaguer Scoot Henderson to Portland, maybe? That's what they're thinking. We got Eamon Thompson, number 4. Jerace Walker. We've seen him in this set here. They're thinking to the Pistons. Anthony Black, we've seen him in this set as well. Maybe 6th overall pick. Cam Whitmore. Asur Thompson. They're thinking Anthony Black to the Magic. Magic just loading up on all these top 5, top 10 players. Cam Whitmore, they're thinking to the Pacers. We got Asar Thompson to the Wizards. Bilal Coulibaly, Wemby's teammate, going to the Jazz. Taylor Hendrickson, possibly to Dallas. So those are the first 10 right there. All right. Yeah, and hopefully we'll see. There's Cam Whitmore. We heard his name, possible top 10 pick. That's what you want to see. And then you want to see Aaliyah Boston get drafted to a big team as well. 91 out of 99. It's going to go to Allen and the letter A, green parallel. We got Julian Phillips, those purple shimmers, not numbered. And our first autograph, Julian Phillips from Tennessee. Is he on the Ringers list here? They're looking at Julian Phillips to be a 2nd round pick. But who knows? Maybe he turns into an all-star. Could be a late bloomer. 39 out of 50 on that one. Nathan with the letter J. Might be a good idea to hold on to some of these players until the draft and see what happens. There's Caitlin Clark. Allen with the letter C. Sky Clark. 140 out of 399. Purple mini diamonds. And our second autograph is Ryan Nembhard. Is he on this list? No, Ryan Nembhard is not on this list. Maybe he's still in college. All right, next box. I'm hoping so too, Sheila. Gabe's saying, hey, I really hope this set ends up being like the Bowman draft of basketball. I kind of enjoy it. And it works well with basketball, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of Bowman first stamps on these cards, so that's a good thing, right? So that kind of gives you like some separation, saying, hey, this is it. Here's their first. Which is always nice in the baseball world. right, let's look at Kevin O'Connor. By the way, wrote this for the Ringer. Let's keep going down the list. We saw the first 10. Next, Derek Lively to the Orlando Magic. Kobe Buffkin from Michigan to OKC. We got Jalen Hood Shafino. Need to make this a little bit smaller here. Jalen Hood Shafino to Toronto. He's out of Indiana. Keontae George from Baylor to the Pelicans. Grady Dick from Kansas to Atlanta. Cason Wallace out of Kentucky to the Utah Jazz. This is the Ringer's mock draft for basketball this weekend. Who's going to go to my Lakers? You're thinking Jet Howard. We've seen his autograph here in this set a number of times. That'd be nice. That's good for the hobby. Let's see. He's out of Michigan. Had an up and down freshman season in Michigan, but has the body of an NBA pro. It's more of a wing player here. Lakers do need that. And has shown the type of scoring ability that promises a long career, though he might require a bit more patience. The Lakers should do what they want and worry less about making LeBron James happy in the short term, which is true. Also, Laker player development is pretty good at identifying players and then working with them and turning them into starters. We saw that with Alex Caruso. We saw that with Austin Reeves. We might see that with some of last year's draft picks too, like Scottie Pippen Jr., Max Christie. So there are other organizational decisions may be questioned, but I think they've got a great scouting department. It's 89 out of 100. Oscar Tshiebwe. Tshiebwe? It's Anthony Black. We heard him mentioned on the list. So yeah, this Thursday should be fun. We're going to see some of these players get into, hopefully, the NBA. 171 out of 199, Tiger Campbell. UCLA's Tiger Campbell. Is he on the mock draft list here? No, he's not. Maybe he'll be I'm sure he'll be an undrafted free agent or something like that, unless he's playing another year. I forget. J.J. Starling. And then we got R.J. Davis on this list. Do they have R.J. Davis on this list? No, they do not. In that case, they may be playing another year in college. That's a possibility, too. It's good to look this stuff up. Allen with the letter R, 20 out of 99. And a big kahuna, Malik Renault. That is a shorter printed insert. I think we only see a couple of these. Maybe just a few of these per case. I don't see them on this list, though. Anyway, that'll still go to Allen, letter M. This is just one mock draft, of course. It's just the Ringer's mock draft. Jeremy Roche. Oh, man, there's Hunter Dickinson. Nathan with the letter H. Another box. Okay. Thank you. See, yeah, some of these guys might not even be eligible or may not have declared themselves eligible for this year's draft. Gabe's just saying Dickinson just transferred to Kansas, so he might be a good hold for next year's draft. Or if he has a hot tournament, NCAA tournament, that could be a good time to sell then. So that might be a good hold for Nathan until maybe next season. LSU still up 2-0 on Well, that's number 8 seed LSU up 2-0 on number 1 seed Wake Forest. Both have 1 win. I think it's a double elimination, right? But bottom of the 5th, a lot of game to be played. Another 4 box in the store will be from a fresh case. Check it out, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Got Derek Lively. We heard his name on the list at $3.99. There's Caleb Love. There's Grady Dick. We heard his name on the list on the mock draft. And here's Oscar to 25. Oscar Shiebwe. I think that's it. Shiebwe. I'm going to go with that. I don't think he was on this list. But that'll still go to Nathan and the letter O. Could still end up somewhere. You never know. We got Devin Carter, Aqua Wave to $2.99. Yeah, Brandon Miller might end up being your second overall pick. That's going to go to Daniel in letter B. And we got Armando Bacot. Bacot not on the Ringers mock draft list. I think they do 2 rounds as well. But that'll still go to letter A. That'll be for Allen. It's Nick Smith Jr. Caitlin Clark for Allen, and the letter C. All right, final box. Here's Paul Scanes on with ESPN, the ESPN broadcast. It's supposed to be like a top 5 pick in this year's MLB draft. Yeah, I was just thinking that, Gilo. I was thinking, I went to the U.S. Open of golf yesterday at LA Country Club, which is pretty exciting. In spite of some logistical issues, you know what I mean, that were there, just in terms of being able to get around the course and a little, you know, we'll have to figure that stuff out next time they do it in like 13 years or something like that. But I was thinking, as I was watching this, I was like, yeah. I gotta maybe get myself to a, you know, to College World Series. in Iowa, Nebraska. Is this? I don't know where it is. Same place every year, though, right? Like the finals. I suppose. I mean, maybe if my alma mater, UC San Diego, makes it, I'll go there. You know, I could turn back the clock, old school style. You know, and party with the college kids. Here's Chris Murray. You know, I can do that. I'm still kind of cool. Chris Murray, the Ringer has as a possible 27th overall pick, going to Charlotte. This will go to Allen, the letter K. Joe, what's up? On 620, you paid for the Yankees for the 2 and 3. Can you tell me what break that is? It came out of your account but didn't get a notification. Check your spam folder, Joe. I'm kind of in the middle of something right now, but check your spam folder first, because your order confirmations may go there. You got a Jared Bynum. I'm not sure why that's turned around. Maybe that's shorter printed. No, maybe. There's Jared Bynum again, 207 out of 299. You did. And you did not get one? Because if you didn't, that's a problem. Because those order confirmations are exactly what we use to place to fill in our orders. So if you didn't get one, that means we probably didn't get one. That means your order didn't go through. You could also try this, Joe. Go to jaspyscasebreaks.com, log in, and then the list of orders should come up, and you should have your break number there as well. There's Khalil Ware, Allen with the letter K. It's 288 out of 499. Nice. Gold medalist for the under 18s. It's pretty cool. That's Mark Mitchell. And we got Armando Bacot skyscraping aqua parallel, 18 out of 150. And there's Aaliyah Boston right there. There you go, gang. Another 4-box break in the books. Thanks, everyone, for getting into the action. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. Next 4-box break will be from a fresh case. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. So, Joe, does that order show up in your account on jaspyscasebreaks.com when you log in? Let's print out the labels for this break here. Okay, thank you, Joe. Well, I have you for 3 and 2. I have you for 3 and 2, number 6. But I would reach out to our support right there and give us your information. And I think I have you for the Yankees in tribute as well, which is a pre-order. But reach out to us because obviously it's inconvenient for both of us if we have to wait until I go live to see if your order has been placed or not, right? But hold on, why isn't your order showing up on my orders page? You know what? I think there's a typo in your email address, Joe. That's what it is. Let me fix that. I think I can fix that from my end. I should be able to. I think you have 2 accounts with us, but the same email address? Yeah, there's an H instead of a J. I think that's the issue here. That email is already associated with another customer. Oh, I guess I can't change it. But either way, 3 and 2 is good. You didn't receive confirmation because there was a typo in the email address, but as long as you, I guess you accidentally created another account in the process. But yeah. So that's why you didn't get a confirmation. Good. Problem solved. So at least we know. So you're good. We have you for 3 and 2, number 6, which is actually in a filler now. So once we sell that out, then we'll be able to get to your break, see if we get any Yankees. We did not see any in break in the previous case. We didn't see any Yankees in break 5, unfortunately, for whoever had the Yankees in break 5, but maybe we'll see them in break 6. Speaking of which, Jeremy gets 2 spots in that filler we were talking about. Thank you, Jeremy. Brian gets 2 in the Fanatics jerseys break. And Hilton gets 3 in the latest mystery crate that we have. How many hits are in that mystery crate? That's a 10 hitter. So I think we have 3 full spots left, and we're planning on a number of fillers. We're planning on 4 fillers. 6 full spots and 4 fillers. Could be less than that if those full spots keep rolling. And Boyd snags 2 in the select football filler. And that's it. That's all I got for orders. So, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Get in there, browse around, grab your spots, and maybe we can get a break moving for you. Thanks, everybody. All right, no other orders, huh? Well, let's take a look at what's going on in the site. We've got an Ohtani mixer. We're giving away an Ohtani collection. Wow, +2 wax party spots. That's kind of nice. So it's just a regular mixer. Then at the end of the break, we'll take our names and randomize them. Top name gets a wax party invite. Well, I guess it's top 2 names. Oh, top name gets the wax party invite plus the 22 graded lot of Shohei Ohtani's. And then second name gets a wax party invite. That's what the Ohtani lot includes, and this is what's in the mixer. That's pretty sweet. So now you can buy your spots outright, or you can try to win your way in with those filler breaks. We're planning on a number of those. Obviously, a break of that magnitude, we're probably going to need to do multiple fillers. At my count right now, we're planning on 4 fillers where we're giving away 3 spots each. So one of the fillers is already halfway there if we want to work on that. We could probably fill and do that break before maybe, I'm starting to think about taking a break, but we can fill and break before the break if you'd like. Those hit crates have been pretty popular lately. You can kind of get into that. Obviously, there are ways to get into that filler as well if you want to get one of those. 3 and 2 baseball. I pulled the remaining teams out, and we're going to turn into a random number block filler. You've seen us do this, and we saw us do this just earlier today with break 5. 8 of 10 spots left. That's cheaper than the filler we did a little bit earlier today. So that should fill even faster, I would think. So give that a go. We'll unlock another case of 3 and 2, and then I could post another full case of 3 and 2. Tribute Baseball, you can pre-order today. Drops on Friday. It's a 6/23 release. So you can pre-order 2023 Topps Tribute, not Tribute, Tribute Baseball. Drops this Friday. So if that's something you're interested in, give it a go. Should I turn this into a different color? Maybe. So it's different from the other sections. There we go. So you can pre-order that. People have been pre-ordering already. Get your team before someone else does. We got some under wraps autographed baseball jerseys. One spot gets you 2 teams, all authenticated by Fanatics, blind wrapped. We don't know what's inside, but all right. Could do those. Eminence is in the store for you high rollers out there, for you less than high rollers. Now, I know not everyone has that kind of spot money, but try to win your way in. We've got a giant 64-box off-season basketball mixer. 6 wax party spot giveaway in there, plus chances to win your way in. This features a case of Prism Choice, a case of 21-22 Court Kings, a case of 2022-23 Court Kings, and a case of Elite Basketball. That's a fun break with a nice giveaway here, plus wax party spots. Think about that. It's pretty nice stuff. Give that a go. That should be a lot of fun. A multi-case mixer. We got some more. That's a fresh case. Bowman Chrome University, 40, 41, and 42 are from the same case. 2 wax, mystery crate's multi-sport. We got Hit Parade Football Father's Day edition. It's a 10-boxer, and it's a random hit break. So you're guaranteed something. That's not bad. We just randomize. Basically, we'll just open up the case, type in the 10 hit. Yeah, we'll open up the case, open up the boxes, and then we'll type in the hits, and randomize your names, randomize the hits, match you up with something. Just like our mystery crate. That Spectra Football is sold out, but we just got to move this random number block here featuring 14 teams. 8 of 10 spots gone already. Select Football sold out. We just got to move this pack, and then the top 11. We'll randomize names. Top 11 get teams in that order. Top 1, that's not right. You know what we're talking about, though. Let me edit that. It'll update shortly, but yeah, top 11 will win a spot in Select Pick Your Team 11. And that fills the break. And what else do we got here? Then we've got the other half of Select Football. Team still remaining there. And we got Impeccable Football loaded up. 3-box Pick Your Team. No filler yet on that. 20 teams left. A lot of teams might be available. Believe it or not, with each week that goes by, we're inching closer and closer to the NFL preseason. We'll start to have some football before you know it. It's crazy, right? All right, Ed, speaking of Impeccable, Ed P., before I even started talking about it, gets the Patriots in Impeccable Football. Nice. So yeah, maybe that'll spark a little bit of momentum there. Thank you, Ed. And Ed also gets the first spot in the 3 and 2 random number block. Or the third spot. Jeremy got the first 2. Ed gets the next spot. Thanks, gang. And Chris M picks up 2 spots in that select football filler. That's the Chronicles football pack, which is this one right here. $20 left in the select football filler. Ed got us down to 21, from 21 down to 20 in impeccable football. And that is a great break. Love seeing that. You got the metal pieces in there, a lot of great on-card autographs, a lot of good-looking stuff. And 3 and 2 baseball is down to 7. So both links, a few of those links are in the chat of the most recent orders. You know where to go. Just browse around jaspyscasebreaks.com, buy some spots, get some spots. When I see your order, I'll be able to shout out whatever you bought, and maybe that might inspire other people to get into whatever you're buying. So build that momentum, ladies and gentlemen.
There's no like. Where you down there? Yeah. He has like a great grandfather in like Tennessee somewhere. Yeah, in the basement. And you find something that way.
Yeah, I don't know. Nobody was working today.
All right, Joseph just picked up a spot in the select football filler. I would love to do that. Select football would be awesome. Big fan of it. Half case from a fresh case. NFL fans. I mean, football will be upon us in no time. I just dropped the link to that filler pack in the chat. Top 11 get teams. Almost a third of the break will get teams?
But yeah, that's when you live, obviously think about it. You're lifting your head too soon, you're swelling the ball. So it's just an exercise. That's it. Because think about it, you have all the answers. You know how to swing it, but it's just like how do you identify the problem earlier than before, and then you have to have a checklist of like, you got your feet, you got the bend, make sure your arm is straight, don't come on top of the ball, try to stay up here, everything. You got to come up with a checklist. Try to rotate this hip all over the Make sure your belly button's fixed. Twist it this way, right? Don't go steep. Go under. Keep your head behind the ball. Keep your head down. Keep your left arm straight. It's just go up. Rotate your wrist afterwards. Rotate the wrist afterward. Follow through. Make sure your belly button's pointing that way by the time you're done. This knee should be kissing this knee, and then you're done. It's so easy. Yeah, that's it. But I mean, it's like a million things to think about because, like I said, you can have all this optimal rotation going correctly, then you realize, oh, my feet were set up weird. You got yeah, your grip was too hard. Your wrist was turned out a little bit, in a little bit. I mean, it's degrees. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, but just like literally 1 degree of movement anywhere, and it's just like it'll F you up. But then like you're just like, oh well, and then there's times where you just like strike it, right? Strike it, it feels good, everything felt loose, it felt one motion, you clip the ball perfectly behind the ball to make a nice little divot afterwards, and it's like took a dollar bill right off the front of the ball. It sounds great, it goes straight, or you got a nice little draw. Right, and then other, but 75% of the time you're never doing that. So yeah, you're fatting it, you're thinning it, you're slicing it, you're hooking it, you're towing it, it's off the hosel, you're blading it, you get the unintentional stinger, you didn't want to take too high, too low, didn't account for the wind, didn't account for the slope. You send it 40 yards past the green, you leave it 40 yards before the green, And then you got a putt.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it. So, I was have to
You gotta get that beat.
I did, but after the whole
Yeah, then the whole field is wrong.
I should have really shot over. Because for 15 holes, I put it down like
I start Jaspi Golf Club. What am I eating tonight? What are you having for dinner? I'm gonna go with fusion sushi, power rolls.
move your car and I'll see what's going on here, and then maybe we'll walk over together. Is this the first time a torch everything you do? That's a move. Wait, hold on. Chris. Should we just hop in your car and drive over there right now?
That's definitely.
Alright, folks, I'm going to take a little dinner break here, and we'll reconvene at the top of the hour, around there, depending on how many orders there are. At the moment, there are none. Now, no orders at the moment, but we've got a lot going on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. We've got plenty of football, got plenty of mystery crate stuff, fillers to fill to unlock breaks, you know, Bowman Chrome University. You got giant things to fill, giant breaks to fill to give away a bunch of stuff. You got pre-orders for tribute, 7 of 10 left for 3 and 2. Then I can post another 3 and 2. Mystery crates. That filler is halfway there. So there's a lot going on, ladies and gentlemen. So get into it while I shove some food into my face, and then we'll get something else going. Thanks, everyone. BRB. Oh no, Wake Forest, what are you doing? parked in with you.
They do realize that we're on.
Yeah. We should be re-gripping 10 times.
Yeah. actually sprints like 40 yards down to the ring. Right? It's like in hand and holding treasure chest. Gosh, I want to get both of my first year. I don't think one of them knows. They should go all the way to the UFC. Because if they know that everything falls, they have to be It's not organic. It's not natural. If they want you to be a star, they will put you out there every single week. They'll give you 10, 15-minute long speech segments. They'll put you in a national week. And you sink or swim. They don't give you any directions. They make it work. This is your one chance and that's it. So after a while, go ready for it. And they put it on there. For me, they have me all the things. No, he's a guy. He liked it. All the rest of them come out and see that. They wanted the
I mean, no one's forcing you to. Does it have a date on it?
No, it doesn't.
Wait, what's this? Is it in the refrigerator? Oh.
But they're not in the fridge.
But it's sealed. Yeah, there's no fridge there either. No, yeah, you'll be fine.
Let's just smell it.
I mean, you can smell it.
Let's give it the smell test.
Yeah, you'll be fine. All right, Nick gets 3 in the select filler.
I mean, it smells like garden or ranch Chick-fil-A.
You'll be fine.
It smells fine.
You'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be fine.
I'll be fine, right? I won't die.
Those things last for years. If there's
Years?
Yeah.
Years?
I think they last for years. I think with
Years, bro?
the amount of like preservatives and stuff that are in there.
You got chemicals in here? They'll last forever.
Yeah. It's gonna last. It's gonna be around for years. Although, I just looked it up. Did you eat it? No. I just looked it up and it says according to the website, unrefrigerated but sealed should be good for up to 2 weeks. If opened and refrigerated, it's got 10 days after this. So maybe they use those fresh and get those out. Just save your life, Chris. Or at least your gastrointestinal system. All right, Eugene gets a spot in the jersey break. Nathan gets 3 in the select filler. Gets 1 in the Spectra football number block. It's 14 teams in there. Zach gets 4 spots in the 3 and 2 baseball filler. I do like that. Nick gets a spot in the Spectra football filler. And Sean Maddock gets 2 in the Chronicles filler. All right, so we got some movement on some breaks. Now, nothing's sold out at the moment, but we got a lot of stuff close. Is OPG Platinum's coming out tomorrow? We should. At the very least on personal breaks. Maybe we'll get some here on YouTube as well. So there's 3 left in 3 and 2. That sells out 3 and 2, pick your team 6. Then I can load up another 3 and 2. And then where else were we getting some action? The select football filler. 11 left in that select football filler. Click the link that says 11 left on it. And the Spectra number block is down to 6. Give it a go. Take a look. Make it happen. All of that's on the website, jaspyscasebreaks.com. We could probably slot in a break right at the bottom of the hour. Here and there, but I can't believe that he's all-star caliber now.
Since that trade there by Cleveland is like, he hits the ball so hard.
Right.
He barrels everything. If he just learns how to improve his launching when hit the ball into the air, he's gonna be incredible. And it finally happened like 5 years later. It got done.
It eventually happened. Late bloomer. All right. Nathan just grabs 2 in the 3 and 2, and Colin just finishes it off. Last spot Mojo. I see you, Colin.
There we go.
Nice. So 3 and 2 coming up shortly. In about 5 minutes here. and post another one of these. All right, so there's the next 3 and 2 baseball right here. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's a nice little Monday night, middle of June, kick back and relax. With some group breaks. 30 left. I just put, not 30 left, fresh case. Pick your team, 7, 3 and 2 baseball. Get in on it. Lock in your teams. With a little luck, we might be able to get another one of those done tonight. And Jeremy gets 2 in that select filler. That select we should be able to do tonight. That's a half case from a fresh case. And that's the only filler we got to do. That's down to 9. We should be able to do this after the baseball break, I think. All right, let's set up the next break here. That's right, Gilo. We got a little full count baseball happening here. 3-2 the count. Joe Pizzle, what's going on? Nice. When are you planning on visiting Jaspy's? I'm ready here. Let's get this rolling. Shooting for Wednesday next week. I'm here. I'm around. So that's 628. Joe P? Question mark? There you go. Got the post-it note on the cabinet. All right. Nice. Nice. Jason will be here too. That's a Jason day as well. Hi everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a random number block randomizer for the following teams right here. That unlocks Pick Your Team 6, which is coming up in a different video. So if you're looking for that, look at our video list. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. There are the numbers right there. Let's roll it. Randomize names and numbers. 6 and a 6, 12 times for names and numbers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12th and final time. After 12, we got Zach down to Ed. And 6 and a 6, 12 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12th and final time. After 12, we got 6 down to 8. All right. Zach, you got 6. Nathan with 2. Zach with 1. Jeremy with 4 and 7. Zach with 9. Colin with 3. The Sullivan brothers hanging out tonight. Nathan with 0. So Nathan 0 gets you any and all redemptions for that group of teams down there, including 1-of-1 redemptions, or redemptions that we know as to be 1-of-1s. But Zach, you'll get any live 1-of-1s, as stated in the description. Zach with 5 and Ed P with 8. So let's sort by number. And we'll see you in the next video for the break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. All right, we've got another 3 and 2 Pick Your Team loaded up. So if you missed out on your teams the first time, don't miss out next time. Get your teams before someone else does, because someone else will, or it'll end up in a filler. All right, let me set up the next spreadsheet, and then we'll rock and roll. So we got Seattle. Seattle, Boston, Chicago, other Chicago, New York Mets, Toronto, Cleveland, this is for you, Oakland, and Tampa Bay. And then Jeremy got last spot mojo with the Braves. %70 of the time, last spot mojo hits 100% of the time. Of course, Chris Jaspy is live on personal breaks right now. If you want to grab a box or two from him, you should have some of this 3 and 2 as well, available as personal boxes. All right. So did I upload that other break, Bowman Universe? I did. And 3 and 2, number 6 is ready to roll. Got both lists here. Got the case right here. Okie doke. Good luck. Yeah, it's sorry, Frank. Not cheap to ship internationally, I'm afraid. You could thank the United States Postal Service for that. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with 2023 Panini 3 and 2 baseball, 10 box, pick your team number 6. Big thanks to this group right here for making it happen. here on a Monday, the 19th. Jeremy, you got last spot mojo with the Braves. 70% of the time, last spot mojo hits 100% of the time. Now, we took out some teams to create a little filler right here. And so it's a serial number break for just those teams right there. Here's the fresh case. Wow, Colin thinks that Zach should trade you the one spot for eating all of your food and using up all of the detergent. Is it like nice detergent too? I mean, if you're using the nice detergent. Yeah, Jerry's like, at this point, I'll take any kind of mojo. All right, so there's two encased cards in here. One's a relic and one's an autograph. Could be an auto relic, but there's an auto and just a relic only. So I'm going to slide over the relic card on top of the auto card. So we'll pull the relic first. All right, so right out of the gate, we've got a Masataka Yoshida, 10 out of 50. And then there's Robin Yount, 84 out of 150. The Yoshida goes to the Reds. Red Sox are a number block team, actually, so we go by that digit right there. So that'll go to 0. And that's going to go to Nathan. 84 out of 150. Robin Yount. That's going to be for John and the Brew Crew. We got Lee Smith, 47 out of 99. Chicago Cubs 7. That's going to be for Jeremy Port. And then we've got a Buck Leonard, which we're going to randomize to one person in the break, along with other Negro League teams that we may encounter. All right. Oh no, Royal starter Jordan Lyles set a record with 15 straight losses. Yeesh. There's Lee Smith. Full count swatches. 3 and 2. Makes sense, right? So that goes to Cubs 6, which is going to be for Zach. All right, Zach on the board. Next one is a redemption. There's this blank card right here. Who can it be? It's going to be rookie jersey autographs. Good luck. E-T-H Ethan? Ethan Hawke? No, Ethan Salas. Ooh, do I have a checklist open here? I don't. Stand by. We're going to look up 3 and 2 baseball on cardboardconnection.com. I don't think groupbreakchecklist.com has their stuff up just yet. So we're going to use cardboardconnection.com. We'll use. And Mr. Salas goes to the Padres. So that's going to be for Francis in Santiago. Wait, are those losses all this year? Or is this dating back to last year, Gabe? For poor Jordan Lyles. All right, there you go, Francis. Was he in the last? I don't remember. I think he was, actually. Wait, so he's are you saying he's 0 and 15? Let's move that relic over a little bit. Wow. Here's Willie Mays, 9 out of 10. That's for the Giants. That's going to be for Kevin. Yogi Berra, 42 out of 50 for Joe and the Yankees. It ain't over till it's over. And we got a 3 out of 5 Vlad Guerrero Jr. Out of 5s and under, get the train whistle. Montreal stuff goes to the Nationals. That's for Francis. Francis, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. All right. The dual relic is Ellie Dela Cruz. That's 8 out of 35 prospect dual jersey. That is for Matt and the Reds. The autograph is Harry Ford. 113 out of 200 prime numbers. Autograph. Got an Elite Extra Edition from 2021 as well. All right, nice. That'll be for Seattle. Oh, Seattle's a number block team, so that goes to Seattle 3. And that is for Colin. Last spot mojo. Oh, I see. Well, Jordan Lyles is 0 for 11, but the Royals have not won a game that he started this season. That's wild. What's the record? I think I want to say the record is 21 losses in a season is the modern record. Oh, that's a dual autograph. So is this the relic? And that's the relic. I think I saw a dual autograph. Might be a randomizer if it's 2 different teams. Or it could be, because that's one sad person, one happy person. Or it could be one really happy person if it's both the same team. Here's Tommy Heinrich for New York. 97 out of 99. That goes to Joe and the Yankees. The record for losses in a season, I think, is 21 or 22 losses. And someone by the name of Anthony did it. There's Willie McCovey, 12 out of 20. Someone look it up. That's Kevin and the Giants. And there's Mark McGuire, Big Mac. That is 76 out of 150 for the A's. A's are a number block team. Number 6, Zach. All right, the relic first, it's Jacob Berry. Prospect jerseys for the Fish. It's going to go to Francis and the Marlins. It's 31 out of 35. And there it is. The dual auto is 2 different teams. On top, red ink auto, Kyle Harrison, and blue ink auto, Ricky Tideman. 1 out of 10. So that's a randomizer between San Francisco, Kevin, and Toronto, which is a number block team. So that's Toronto 1. That'll be for Zach. So we're going to do the randomizer at the end. That's going to be 1 happy person and 1 sad person. All right, got Cal Ripken, 1 out of 25 for Francis and the O's. There's Ricky Tideman, 113 out of 150 for Toronto 3. That will be for Colin. And there is Bobby Thompson, 130 out of 150. for the New York Giants, New York Baseball Giants. It goes to Kevin. And we've got Mason Wynn. 20 out of 35, piece of his jersey going to James and St. Louis. And we've got Lone Star Signatures. Vince Coleman for the Mets. Mets are a number block team. So that goes to Mets 8. And that's for Ed with Mets number 8. Lost Runners extends mostly with 18. Yeah, I think that's why I said modern. Single season loss record baseball. I think in the modern era, oh, wasn't an Anthony, huh? Oh, Mike Murata, 21 losses. It's a lot of losses. But if you kind of think about it, a lot of Royals on that list. If you think about it, like you have to have at least 21 starts to 21 losses, right? So they just kept rolling them out there, I guess. So it's kind of like Jameis Winston when he was with the Buccaneers. He had 30 touchdowns, but also had 30 interceptions. It's 23 out of 25. Jim Bunning for the Phillies, DY. Like they got to keep rolling you out there for you to get those 30 interceptions. Jim Palmer, 10 out of 10. That's going to go to Francis in Baltimore. Nice low number there. And Frank Thomas, 86 out of 150. That'll go to Zach and number 6. Trust me, Zach. She'll like this card too. All right, the full count swatch. That's Cade Horton. Here's a who. 1 out of 49. That's for the Cubs. Chicago Cubs number 1 is for Zach. And then we've got a Steve Carlton autograph, 35 out of 40. Nice. Legendary signatures for DY and the Phillies. Next box. Another Frank Thomas back here. Oh, and Jackson Jones. And Frank Thomas is, this one's 17 out of 150. That's going to go to Jeremy. Jeremy, she'll like this one too. Jackson Joe for Detroit, 19 out of 25. That'll be for Chad O and the Tigers. And another Tiger for Chad, old school Tiger, 30 out of 32, Sam Crawford. All right, the relic first. It is full count swatches. Henry Davis, 30 out of 35, who just got called up. Chris with the Pirates. And the auto, quad relic and autograph, 3 out of 15. That is Jacob Berry. That's for Francis and the Fish. We got the chip off the old block, Chipper Jones. 33 out of 99. Jeremy with the Braves. We got sluggers. Eddie Murray, 15 out of 50 for Baltimore. That's going to go to Francis. And 104 out of 150, Zach Veen. For the Rockies, Oliver. The Rocks. Royals haven't won 20 games yet? There's Hunter Brown, 3-color patch. 9 out of 10. That is for Nathan and the Astros. And there's Dontrell Willis, 14 out of 15. Dontrell Willis, who's looking hitterish here. Big leg kick. All right, I see you, Dontrell. Doing some color commentary work for the Dodgers lately. Doing some in studio work as well. Francis with the fish. Dontrell Willis. They should move Kansas City Royals to Oakland. All right, we got Marcelo Meyer, 45 out of 99. That'll be for Boston 5. And that'll be for Zach. And then Ozzie Smith, 8 out of 50. Right, and then move the A's back to Kansas City. The Wizard going to James and the Cardinals. And we've got 49 out of 150, Joe Tinker. Just tinkering, huh? His name lives in perpetuity because of his slick glove work and a poem published in the New York Evening Mail in 1910. These are the saddest of possible words. Tinker to Evers to Chance. Sad for opponents, but thrilling for Chicago fans who saw countless double plays start with a sharp grounder to their steady shortstop. Old Joe Tinker. Played for Cincinnati, 2-time World Series champion, 07 and 08. Old school. So that's number 9, Zachary, with number 9. Huh. That is a fun fact. The Kansas City A's had the first ever pick in the first MLB draft. Who'd they pick? Here's Jace Young, Josh's brother, 31 out of 35 for Detroit. It'll be for Chad O. And the auto is for Washington. That's Alfonso Soriano, 9 out of 10. Francis with the Nationals. Had a 40-40 season in his one season there. All right, second to last box. Is that the relic spot? Let's slide that over. We got Yuri Perez, 41 out of 50 for Francis. Did they really? They picked Rick Monday. Nice. Well, Dodger Rick Monday does color commentary for the Dodgers radio broadcast alongside Charlie Steiner. 1 out of 15 Yogi Berra for Joe Lancaster and the Yankees. And Vlad Guerrero Sr. to 99 for the Nats, Francis. Old Expos. Ooh, David said scared money don't make money. Hit a big one last night. What'd you get, Dave? And the dual relic, 5 out of 35. That's Emmanuel Rodriguez for the Twins. That's going to be for David T. And the autograph is a 1 out of 2 Randy Johnson dual relic and autograph. Nice. Matt Smith with the Arizona Diamondbacks. That's D-backs edition of Randy Johnson. Nice. And all aboard the Big Hit Express. Woo woo! It's got a pretty cool autograph too. Wow. You got a Drew Jones autograph out of Bowman Jumbo last night. That's awesome. Congrats. Not only the unit, Gilo, the big unit. A photographer now. At his height, he could probably get some great angles with the camera. Four out of 25, Johnny Bench. That goes to Matt Smith and the Redlegs. We got Kirby Puckett, 10 out of 32, going to David T. and the Twins. And another Vlad Sr. to 99 for Francis. All right, we got a full count swatch. Tristan Houses, 36 out of 60. Boston's a number block team, so I'll go to Red Sox 6. I'll go to Zach. And your final hit is Drew Gilbert, 6 out of 15. Lone Star, 3-color patch, and autograph. Nathan G with the Stros. All right, there you go. Now, let's do some randomizing here. First of all, everyone will get a shot at this Buck Leonard card, 118 out of 150. If it lands on a number block team, then it'll go to random number block 8, which will be for Ed. So let's flip back over here. Let's gather, I guess we'll randomize by team. And then we'll put up another randomizer here for the dual autograph. The Kyle Harrison for the Giants, and then the Ricky Tideman for Toronto. We'll use one dice roll for both lists. It'll be 5 and a 2, 7 times. Team on top will get the extra card after 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's going to be the Dodgers. Dodgers were picked up straight up by Ryan. So Ryan, you'll get that extra card. All right, now here's the big one here. The dual auto. 7 times, 5 and a 2. Team on top gets it. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7th and final time. It's going to go to Toronto after 7. So my apologies to the Giants, Kevin. Sad times, but happy times for Toronto. Toronto's a number block team, and Toronto 1 is going to be for Zach Sullivan. There you go, Zach. Congrats to you. A dual autograph going your way. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I will see you next time for the next 3 and 2 break. Bye-bye. All right, done and done. gets this card right here. Good. I'm glad that Zach is happy. If he's stoked, I'm stoked. Great. Now give me a minute here to put all this stuff away. Glad you guys are getting into the action. Appreciate it. All right, so I already marked that card. Let's upload this video. Let's get some more non-licensed music loaded up a little bit. Where are the good nicknames in baseball? We got good nicknames in baseball? But not like the nicknames like, you know, not just by shortening someone's name, not that kind of nickname. But like the big unit. Randy Johnson got the big unit. Cal Raleigh, catcher for the Mariners, has the big dumper. Ozzie Smith was the wizard. Like, where are those nicknames? Shoeless Joe. We don't call people like things like that anymore. Where are the nicknames? People not want to give nicknames? I mean, maybe people do have nicknames, but no one seems to be going by those nicknames. At least not in the Big Sexy, I guess. Bartolo Colon, sure. Jeff, what's up? When is the football gonna break? Whenever it sells out. Like everything, like we've been doing it for the last 9 years, Jeff. Whenever it sells out, not any sooner, not any later, unless there's something else sold out. It is. What break? Yeah, Ricky Henderson got Man of Steel. Icon, we don't have a break called we don't have any breaks sold out. Spectre has that filler, Select has that filler, Impeccable has 20 teams left, Hit Parade has 10 spots left. Maybe you're confusing us with another break site? Which I suppose happens. Well, we don't have anything called Icon on the site, and none of the football breaks is sold out either. But I mean, I guess Showtime is pretty good, but yeah, I don't know. No one's named Catfish anymore. Where are those nicknames? Someone's got to get Catfish back. Spectra 5. Yep, there's the filler right next to it, Jeff. There's the Spectra Football, pick your team 15, random number block, 14 teams left, 14 teams in the filler, 6 of 10 spots left. There it is, right there. Right next to that Spectra. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, as always, I always like to give this reminder, and everyone, you know, there's always at least one person every day that'll allow me to do this public service message right here. If a break is sold out and not on the schedule, we'd likely have filler breaks to complete to give away the remaining spots, or we just need to go through some more orders. 95% of the time, there's filler breaks that we need to complete to give away the remaining spots or teams, as the case may be. And this we're always not perfect on. We're rarely perfect on everything, but on anything. But we try to put the fillers right next to each other. Where does it say? I mean, we can't write. We rarely don't write filler on everything, but you know, you just have to look next to it. You've seen these random number blocks before, Jeff. You're not a rookie here, but yeah, the random. That's where we pull the remaining teams out of there, so you know that we're doing 14 teams right there. It even says pick your team 15 right here as well. So, there you go. Move on from what? Oh, no. I'm not singling you out. Everyone does this, man. Don't worry. But I just like to highlight that so eventually the people that don't know to look for those will be able to look for those. But it's a good excuse for me to do the PSA. It's happened to everybody. Trust me. It's happened to Jack B. It's happened to G-Lo. I think it's probably happened to everybody in the chat at least once or twice. Eric Houston does it. So I will never ever move on from this PSA as long as I break here at jaspyscasebreaks.com until I retire. Yeah, Jack saying, do people still call him Childish Bambino, though? I feel like that nickname exists, but it just, has it stuck? I mean, I think people still call Ohtani and not like Showtime. But like, I feel like the big unit, was interchangeably used as his name. They would just write, the big unit punches out 15, and you're like, yeah, I know who that is. All right, do I have all that? Oh, I don't have all this uploaded. Oh, that's the number block that I forgot to upload. He's already hit 2 homers today? But like, on the sports pages of the San Diego Union Tribune, are they being like, Childish Bambino, 2 homers today? Has that? I don't know if that's stuck. All right. Got 16 orders here. We got Chad O with the Brewers in 3 and 2, number 7. Nice. No fillers yet. No number blocks or anything like that. Not yet, anyway. So get your teams while supplies last, before it ends up in a filler. So Chad gets the Brewers. Nice. Chad also gets the Royals. Nice. DY gets the Phillies. David gets the Yankees. This is all 3 and 2 orders here. Matthew gets 2 in the select filler. Francis gets the Diamondbacks. Gets the Orioles. And the Redlegs in 3 and 2 baseball. Pick your team 7. New case, fresh case. Nathan G with the Stros. Steve Locke gets 2 in the Chronicles hanger pack. That's going to help fill up select football. We got Michael P with a mystery crate filler spot. That's Mega Box number 18. Gets a spot in the jersey break. Gets a spot in the Eminence filler. Nice. I like seeing some action on that. Gets a spot in Bowman Chrome University. Number 40. That's from a fresh case. And gets into the Ohtani mixer. Speaking of Ohtani. The Ohtani mixer filler. We got to do multiples of those. So keep chipping away at that. Like Kime. Also picked up 2 in the Ohtani mixer filler. Ed P, going back to 3 and 2, gets the Mets, gets the Nats. Gilo picks up 2 in the select filler. Eugene gets a spot in the Fanatics Under Wraps autographed jersey break. Authentic jerseys. Michael P gets a spot in the select filler. Kevin gets a spot in the select filler. Steve Locke gets last spot mojo in the select filler. Nice. And Michael gets the Dolphins straight up in select 12. Awesome. Great. All right, so let me find that pack. Let's get this set up. Select 12, the second half of the case, is at 18 teams left. I would love to see that get a little bit closer to single digits before we start looking to create a filler for that. So we've got the Cardinals, Falcons, Panthers, Bears, Bengals, Cowboys, Broncos, Lions, Chiefs, Raiders, Rams, Saints, Giants, Steelers, Seahawks, Buccaneers, Titans, and Commanders are still remaining if you want to chip away at that. And with a little bit of luck, we might be able to even get that break done straight up. We've done that before with Select Football, so I know we can do it again. Alright, so did I print out all the labels for 3 and 2? Yes. Break done. Let's get a different container. Trash liner for next break. You know, this might be our last. I think, unless there's some hiding, that might be our last case of select football. So break 11 is the first half, and 12 will be the second half. If you want to finish that case off tonight. Oh, Hammer, where are you? What the hell? Oh, Lord. Can I copy this here? Commanders, Panthers, Titans, Chiefs, Lions, Saints, Dolphins, Giants, Broncos, Rams. It's very strange. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with our last filler for pick your teams. The only filler that we do would be the last filler, but anyway, it's the last filler. 2021 Panini Chronicles Football. We're going to do that hanger pack break first. Ram Team 25 with 11 select, not spots, but teams being given away right here. We'll do that at the end. So at the end of the break, we'll take all the 32 names, re-randomize them. Top 11 will win teams and pick your team 11 in the following order. And pick your team 11 is coming up in the next video. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. And let's roll it and randomize it. 6 and a 5. 5 and a 6, 11 times for names and teams. Different dice roll for the team giveaway part. 1, 2, 11. We've got Boyd. And a different dice roll for the giveaway part, as always. So, but 11 times for the teams. 1, 2. 11 the final time. All right, there's There's the first half of the list right here. And the second half of the list right over there. No trade windows in these filler breaks, as many of you know by now. So let's just print and rip. All right, there's the hanger pack from 2021, right? All right, let's see if we have any surprises in here. Got a Justin Fields rookie card. Javonte Williams, Kyle Pitts, Stevenson. And, Buccaneers Brady right here. All right, nothing too crazy here, but that Justin Fields rookie card will go off to Douglas and the Bears. There we go. All right. Now, let's gather everybody's names for the second and final dice roll. Everyone from 1 through 32, new dice, new list. And it will be the top 11 getting teams in the next select pick your team break. Top 11 after 9. 4 and a 5. Yeah, 4 and a 5, 9 times. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. Now from 12 on down, Chris, very close, but not this time. 12 through 32, thank you very much for giving it a go. But only the top 11 can get in. And that's going to be Douglas, Joseph, Michael, Chris. Oh, you got in, Chris. Steve, Sean, Nathan, Matthew, Mark, Sean, and Douglas. Congrats to the top 11. Here are the teams that you're going to get in the next select break. Douglas, you're going to get the Commanders. Sean with the Panthers, Mark with the Titans, Matthew with the Chiefs, Nathan with the Lions, Sean with the Saints, Steve with the Dolphins, Chris with the Giants, Michael with the Cardinals, Joseph with the Broncos, and Douglas with the Rams. We'll put Chronic, whatever number this is, Chronic 25 next to your name so you know you won that in this filler. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'll see you in the next video for the break. Let's get some more non-licensed music rolling here. Let's fill in the spreadsheet. It's Commanders, Panthers, Titans, Chiefs, Lions, Saints, Dolphins, Giants, Cardinals, Broncos, and Rams, and this video. Now remember, boys and girls, remember to get your teams in the next break before someone else does, or before it goes into a filler, which I will probably put this Pick Your Team 11 into a filler after this break. So I'll give you until the end of this video, and after I print out labels and all that jazz. But I'll give you until then to get your teams in the next half. It's always good. I mean, in my opinion, I think it's a lot better to get your teams locked up straight up. Or it would just be nice just to, if you want to help make the filler a little bit cheaper, grab a team or two and get the warm fuzzy feeling of getting your team straight up and the warm fuzzy feeling of helping the filler get a little bit cheaper. It's also our first Wax Party invite giveaway of the Monday. Anything going on football-wise? I guess I could. It's kind of a longer break. Nothing really. Just some sad stuff. Wow, Chiefs mark title win with 613 diamond Super Bowl ring. I mean, it's gotten to the point where you can't even wear these rings out, right? Does it do anything cool? Does it, like, the top open up? Yeah, the red is a nice little contrast there. Well, the top does open up. That looks pretty cool. Ryan, is there anywhere we can check the Wax invite list? Absolutely. Ryan, it's on the break schedule. Just click there, click the Wax Party invite tab. We keep track of it there. And we decided to share it with everybody just because we figured it'd be easier that way, or in case we forget to add someone's name, you can audit us and be like, yo, you guys forgot me. Jerks. And they'll be like, oh, man. How does that stay on? Is there like a little clip there that stays on? Is there like a button that releases it? I'd rather have a button that releases it. I'd also maybe rather have it hinged. I feel like I'll lose the top. I'll lose the top on that Super Bowl ring. I'm definitely losing that top on this ring. I'll be fiddling around with it and I'll misplace it somewhere. Like, where'd that top go? You're welcome, Ryan. And remember, it may seem like there's a lot of invites left, but we are planning on a couple mixers that'll give away like 10 plus spots or something like that. Maybe even 15, something like that. Or maybe one big mixer that gives away the last 25 spots. We're kind of planning on that. So just keep that part in mind as well. I don't know what top loaders I need here. Maybe some regular top loaders for sure. Maybe some 100, 120 top loaders, maybe? Possibly. Maybe some 55s, maybe 55s. These are weird thicknesses here in this, or no? I think maybe I'm thinking of a different break. We'll get an assortment out here. Let's see what we end up using. All right, Boyd gets the Bengals, by the way, in select 12. We have time to run this back tonight if you want to. And Nicole gets a spot in the Otani Mixer filler. We got to do a few of those, so if we can get a filler or two of these done tonight, that would be awesome. There it is, 17 teams left. I'm going to pop that into a filler after this break. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, good luck, everybody. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com here with a half case break of 2022 Panini Select Football. Pick your team number 11 from JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Second half in the store now here on a Monday, June 19th, 2023. Thanks, everybody, for getting in on the action. Appreciate it. If you have Chronic 25 next to your name, that means we did that Chronicles Football Hanger Pack, number 25. We did that as a filler, gave away some teams. Last spot mojo went to Patrick, who picked up the Steelers straight up before we pulled the remaining teams for that filler. All right, we're gonna grab a die and we're gonna roll it. 1, 2, 3 for the left 6 and 4, 5, 6 for the right 6. And it's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna be doing that side right there. This side we will save for pick your team 12, which is in the store right now. It does not look like we have any more of this select, at least at the moment, after break 12. We may have more along the way, but I can't assure you that it will be at the same price as it is now. Sometimes prices go up, sometimes they go down. But a lot of times they end up going up. So take advantage of the prices that are locked in now. All right, so for select football, we're looking for 2 autographs and 1 memorabilia card per box on average. We're looking for the tie-dye parallels. We're looking for XRCs, low-numbered cards, all sorts of stuff. The position player XRC cards, obviously, we know where they go. The mystery redemption autograph list, not announced. Well, actually, let's double check. I'm pretty sure they're not announced yet. Let's go to cardboardconnection.com, 2023, select football. Might as well double check just in case we run into this. Set checklist. XRC. Oh. Come on, Joe. I'm looking at 2023 select draft picks football. I need to be looking at 2022 select football. Come on, man. Unbelievable. That's just... Yeah, the mystery autograph redemptions are not announced yet. So we'll randomize them to 1 person in the group. I guess if we get more than 1, we'll split them up. Name on top gets the first one, second name gets the second one that we pull, so on and so forth. Not too much NFL news happening here. But, we'll start seeing preseason action before we know it. I think all the teams have all their rookies signed and everything. The Chiefs have a 613 diamond Super Bowl ring. Dalvin Cook is a free agent after his release from the Vikings. Has an interest in teaming up with DeAndre Hopkins on his next team. Wow. Nice little package deal right there. And if Dalvin Cook can go to a team where they can kind of, not rely too heavily upon him, kind of stretch out his career a little bit, I think they can do that. J.K. Dobbins, like a lot of other running backs, frustrated by his contract situation. Saquon hasn't signed yet. Josh Jacobs on my Raiders has not signed his franchise tag yet. Here's Jahan Dotson to 75. Rookie auto for Douglas on the Commanders. So there's been a lot of that going on. The running back market, not very good for running backs now. Which is unfortunate. It kind of happens. There's, relative to other positions, the studies have shown, that they just don't last as long in the league. There's DJ Moore to 149. Got trouble staying healthy after X amount of years in the league on average. And a lot of teams in recent years who have paid big money to running backs have more often than not been burned by it within a few years of that contract, seemingly. There's Justin Herbert, piece of his jersey, going to Kevin M. and the Chargers. So we'll see what happens with these running backs. Quarterbacks, on the other hand, a different back. Their salaries just seem to keep going up, up, up. There's Bradley Chubb to 99. There's Jerry Jeudy to 199. Saquon Barkley, I don't know if the deal's going to get done there. was Kenny Pickett. Can't forget about him. It's going to go to Patrick and the Steelers. Field level Kenny Pickett. It's the shorter printed cards of all the multi-tiers in Select. Tricolor Jerry Jeudy to 199. Got Bobby Wagner to 75. I got Derek Stingley Jr. to 149. And Antonio Gibson, jersey and autograph for the Commanders. Douglas with the Commanders. All right, box 1. Done. Now, if you're looking at this snazzy Adidas quarter zip that I've got wearing here, some of you with sharp eyes may have seen the logo right here. It's the LACC flag in the 123rd U.S. Open. I was there yesterday watching the golf at a country club that I'll likely never join, or never, man, probably don't want to join, but probably never will get accepted to join ever in my life. The golf course itself, beautiful. I don't know if it translated well on television, if any golf fans watched. Not sure if it translated well on television. The members there, kind of D's. It's not surprisingly, I guess. You're talking about a super exclusive country club, but apparently they had rigged it, not rigged it, but they had negotiated it where they didn't have to release too many tickets to the public. Each member got like 4 tickets or something like that. And then there was a campaign to buy all the public tickets. Something crazy like that. So it would be like a private event almost or something. It was very odd. I suppose odd but not surprising. So if any of you heard any complaints about, the vibes at this U.S. Open weren't as rowdy as like Brookline, for example, last year or other places, well, that's why. And the rest of the people that were there were like in corporate hospitality tents. It was all stuff like that. But the people that were out there for the golf, I think they definitely were into it, though. I know I was. There's Trayvon Walker, and here's James Harrison. Nice, 2-color patch and autograph. That's going to go to Patrick Evans, last spot mojo. Strikes again. This might fit into a slightly more comfortable and thicker top loader here. There you go, 4 out of 10. And that sort of X-Fractor pattern in the background looks really sharp against the black and yellow. It's Trayvon Walker. They misstamped this. Look at that. It's out of 99. Looks like 88 out of 99. Come on, Panini. There's Jaguars, or the printing factory, either one. There we go. That's better. 38 out of 49. Majai Sanders for Michael and Arizona. And that's green. That should be, yes, a train whistle number out of 5. 3 out of 5, Micah Parsons. Who's got Dallas? Charles Byrne with the boys. And All aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. Jahan Dotson. And we got a 4 out of 5 Raven. Kyle Hamilton. 3-color patch and autograph. Another train whistle. This time for Aaron Billingsley and his Ravens. The Purple Birds. Quote the Raven, nevermore. Look at that. Aaron. All aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop whoop. Same box. Pretty nice. And more Ravens. There's Lamar Jackson to 149. And a Kenny Pickett. I'm glad that the Ravens got the deal done with Lamar Jackson. I feel like it would have been sort of weird to see him in a different uniform. Now, the pressure kind of floats back to Lamar Jackson, right? I mean, there were a little rumblings last year. Maybe he was not 100% committed to maybe playing whilst injured. I don't know how much of that's true, but, you know, there's rumblings there. Maybe he wasn't, could have been out there, but wasn't. Tie-dye, 6 out of 20. But now that he is, you would expect rain or shine, twisted ankle or not, you know, he'll be battling through those injuries. I feel like he will be. It's Greg Dulcich to 99. And we know we can do it too. Everyone thought that he would not be as good of a passer as he has become, I think. I'm sure he's still working on it too. Give the man some more weapons. Keep getting some of that classic Ravens defense going. Some of that. It'd be good for the hobby too, I think. You know, see Lamar Jackson shine again. All right, next box. Golf course was great. LA Country Club was awesome. I don't think TV really did it justice on how much elevation and hills, and there were fairways that were like a NASCAR turn at a NASCAR track. A lot of greens on these like mounds on like a turtle, the back of a turtle, like a turtle back. It's just like this little ridge where you have to line it up. If you miss one way or the other, it's rolling right back down that hill. I know the low scores made it seem like it was too easy, but I mean, for every person that was shooting a 62 like the first day, and that was a little weather assist, but for every person that was shooting a 62, there were a lot of people that were having very bad days there. But now we live in a world where Wyndham Clark is our U.S. Open champion. Did anyone have that on their bingo card this year? Not me. And even if I did have that on my bingo card, I would think that'd be blank the entire year. Rory McIlroy had a chance to win, but he kind of just had an average day on the final round. Here's Traylon Burke's jersey and autograph, which was a little frustrating. Kind of did what he did at the Open Championship or the British Open last year, where he was the leader going into the final round, but just kind of didn't really, just I think shot for par basically. And then I think Cam Smith, I think it was, caught him. And same thing here. I feel like if he made he didn't make a single putt outside of 7 feet. It was Bailey Zappi to 35. Patriots. So a lot of people rooting for, including myself, a lot of people rooting for Rory. But just kind of bummed people out at the end of the day. Donovan Wilson to 199. Wyndham Clark, great story. You know, he's going to be on the, he's going to be on a Ryder Cup team now with that win. Vault him into a Ryder Cup spot. So we'll see him in Italy later this year. But kind of wild, yeah. Xander Schauffele was looking good the first 2 days, but just didn't start his Saturday right and just wasn't even in play on Sunday. Same with Ricky Fowler. That was a bummer of a story, too. I think there are a lot of people rooting for Ricky Fowler out there, but he just had a bad Sunday and was never really in the mix. Scotty Scheffler couldn't really hit putts. He's been struggling. I don't think he was average putter this week, but he was playing, other parts of his game are so good that if he had like a few putts land here and there, like he could have chased down the leader and won. Same with Rory. If he hit a putt or two, I think he would have been a couple strokes ahead of Wyndham Clark and would have won it. There's Sam Howell to 75, piece of the jersey that goes to Douglas. There's Christian Harris to 249. That's a tricolor for Houston. That's going to be for Steve Locke. And we've got Bobby Wagner to 99 and Christian Watson 16 out of 35. White Prism Parallel for Green Bay. Simon. David saying, I was pulling for Fowler, but happy for Clark after hearing the story. Yeah, it's not a good story, but it is definitely a story that pulls on the heartstrings, His mom introduced him to golf. Got a golfing scholarship to Oklahoma State. His mom passed away of breast cancer, while he was in college, which he was close to his mom. He really beat him up. Ended up just kind of losing focus, kind of falling apart a little bit. Ended up transferring to Oregon to rediscover his game. Rediscovered it, became one of the better college, if not one of the best college amateurs or amateur players in the country, one of the best college players in the country. And obviously, his dad was a big part of his game too, so he was able to win that on Father's Day. I think was a big story for him. So it's one of those would I have rather had Ricky Fowler or Rory McIlroy win? Sure. But if someone was going to win it, something like this, it might as well be Wyndham Clark. I think a Scotty Scheffler win would have been kind of boring. He's fine, I guess. Cam Smith shot a final round 67. He looked like he was gonna run down the leader if someone stumbled a little bit. Tom Kim, that Korean kid, chased down shot a 29 on the front nine. He ended up with a pretty nice day. Good golf though. It was a lot of fun. Not sure if TV has kind of represented it really well, but I guess that happens with every golf course. I feel like everyone says whenever the Masters is televised, it's like everyone says, it's a lot more hilly than you think. It's a lot more hills than you see on TV. I guess the same with most courses. They gotta have more cameras on the ground. Enough of these tower shots. James Cook going to the Bills. Timothy with the Bills. Buffalo! We got Christian Watson, 002 out of 199 for Simon. It's amazing to see these players up close, though, hitting. I mean, I started playing golf last fall, and you know, I've gotten a lot better hitting the ball than when I first did. And so, nowhere close to these guys, obviously, but it's pretty ridiculous when you see these players hit the ball, especially when you see them like my side. You know, I'm not a very big dude. When you see like little guys just destroying the ball, I'm just like, wait, how did I generate that? And how do I get that hip rotation? Ryan, the list of invitees could be viewed by clicking the no, but that's actually a good idea. It's on the break schedule. That Nightbot drops frequently. The breaks are that I always point to. I can drop that link again in the chat. I think I thought I did it before. But click the break schedule. It's Jalen Hurts to 99. That's Kenny Pickett. Got a Chris Olave, Neon Icons to 10. Yeah, Tommy Fleetwood had a really great round. I like Tommy Fleetwood. I feel like you know, if you're into this sort of thing, I might invest a little bit of money on Tommy Fleetwood, Rory McIlroy in the Open Championship in Liverpool. I feel like they're kind of heating up at the right time for that kind of event. Jalen Hurts to 75. And Sauce Gardner autograph? Yes. Rookie auto for the Jets, Jets. That's your defensive rookie of the year. That's going to go to Patrick. 33 out of 199. There's Roger McCreary, 149. All right, final two boxes. Course itself, I mean, I've not been to a lot of, I've not seen a lot of pro golf in general. You know, I've always watched it for, you know, pretty much my entire life on TV. But not been to a lot of golf courses. So to see the scope and scale of a course set up for a major championship was pretty crazy. I went to the Genesis this year at the Riviera Country Club here in Los Angeles. Yeah, all that info is accessible there, Ryan. The break, not only a break schedule, which I usually have on the screen while we're in between breaks. But yeah, but that schedule screen that you often see you can directly link to it as well. Nightbot drops it automatically drops that info every other minute or so in the chat. Always pay attention to that, ladies and gentlemen. In addition to that, sometimes I'll put my picks for entertainment purposes only, but I'll put my picks on there. There's a shipping tab that's really helpful. That shipping tab will tell you the status of your particular break. I think we're been a little behind. We've had some people in and out of town during the summer. There's some longer breaks that have kind of clogged up the shipping supply chain here at Jaspy's. But we'll be catching up. All that shipping always ebbs and flows depending on, you know, the length of breaks that we have. There's out of 75, Brian Robinson. Obviously, when we're doing a lot of that Bowman Jumbo or that Series 2, it always tends to clog things up a little bit. Brian Robinson will go to Douglas, and Malik Willis, Sweet Level Silver, will go to Mark in the Titans. I feel like there's other information on those tabs, too, that we've goofed around with over the years. Here is Garrett Wilson autograph? No, just rookie swatches. But there's your offensive rookie of the year going to Patrick D. and the Jets. $51 out of 75. And obviously that info, Ryan, and for everybody else. Sometimes we'll put we'll type in some of the filler information in there. Sometimes we'll put other public service announcements on there, and that is always accessible as long as you have a mobile device and an internet connection. You can bookmark that link and look at it even when we're not on air. Or even if we are, let's say you're at work or I don't know, doing something else, and you're like, "Hey, I wonder when my break's coming up." You can check the schedule. Romeo Dobbs going to Green Bay, and that's for Simon. Nick Bosa to 49. Kenny Pickett. Antonio Gibson to 149. Got a Minka Fitzpatrick tricolor and a Jalen Tolbert rookie jersey and autograph for the Cowboys. That's going to go to Charles. $11 out of 49 on the Jalen Tolbert. All right, final box coming up. Let's go, final box. I'm rewatching the final round of the U.S. Open here. McIlroy's putting wasn't bad per se, but I think he had not hit a putt over 7 feet after hitting a green regulation. You know what I mean? Like nails the green on the approach, because you got to hit at least a couple of those. Over the course of a major championship on a Friday or on a Saturday and Sunday, you got to luck out with like 15-foot putt, or you chip something in, hole it in with a chip, something like that. You got to get a few birdies here and there that way, and he would have been right there. Poor Ricky Fowler just didn't have a very good Sunday. The weather made things a little bit softer. I wonder if he would have benefited from that like he did in the first couple of days. But it's good to see him back, though. I think he's now eligible for. Is he eligible for all the majors now? Without anything additional? Pierre Strong Jr. 75. I think so. I forget how all the rules work at the different majors. Well, be good to see. He's a pretty popular player even without the W's, but maybe he'll rattle some off. Pierre Strong Jr. to 75 for the Patriots. That's for Ron. I know it's a football break, but there's not a lot of NFL news happening here. I guess Antonio Brown's team booted from the Arena League. I guess that's the kind of headlines that are happening here. A football player, J.K. Dobbins, is frustrated with his contract negotiation. I feel like you can just insert any name into Dobbins' name. Yeah, the Albany Empire, owned by Antonio Brown, kicked out of the Arena League. That's the ESPN headline there. It failed to pay either a required fee or a fine he received after recent public comments. So, a lot of NFL players at Los Angeles Country Club watching the U.S. Open. I think Matthew Stafford got a couple minutes on TV on Thursday or Friday. I think Josh Allen was there swinging the sticks along with maybe Von Miller, perhaps. Some guys there. Here comes McBride. Jumbo relic. Trey McBride was not there, at least not. Wasn't publicly acknowledged that he was there. He might have been there, I just didn't know. Michael P. with the Cardinals. It's 42 out of 90. No disrespect to Trey McBride, but when Josh Allen and Matthew Stafford are showing up, they get a little more love. Desmond Ridder going to Mark and the ATL. Got Kobe Bryant to 199. I think next year's U.S. Open in North Carolina, I want to say. I think it's in Pinehurst. Is that in North Carolina? I think so. Someone will correct me if it's not. This one's for the Seahawks. That's for Douglas. I don't think a major comes back to the West Coast until, for a number of years, maybe a few years. Not until another U.S. Open. I think at Pebble Beach. I think the women's U.S. Open is at Pebble Beach this year. Ezekiel Elliott to 199 and an Emmanuel Sanders jersey and autograph for the Steelers. That's going to be for Patrick Evans' last spot mojo. Pinehurst is in North Carolina. Have a golf trip planned there in September. Nice. And after my experience with the LA Country Club, and I'm wondering if maybe should U.S. Open championships always be at a course where regular guys like us can play? Maybe. There's Wandale Robinson, not at fancy country clubs. Even if the green fees are... I guess we can technically play Pebble Beach, right? But I think it's like $1 zillion around, but still. Anyway, I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for the golf chat. Select football, pick your team 11 is in the books. A lot of NFLers like to golf. I hear Pinehurst is nice, right? Got some out of fives, got some train whistles. Pretty solid. I didn't see any crazy, I didn't see like Kenny Pickett's, NFL Shields or anything like that, but maybe that's in the second half. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. There you go. Thomas loves the golf talk. Yeah, see this fancy, they got me. The merch tent got me. I got this nice little Adidas quarter zip that I could wear out on the course, or on. It's not really cold, but it's not hot, but it's not cold either. in the shop. But yeah, how about the chatter around the value of the land? Yeah, I mean, for those of you who are not familiar, who enjoy the golf but are not exactly familiar with the Los Angeles Country Club is, let's go to the map. All right, so here's Jaspy's. We're in Hermosa Beach. Let's pull back out a little bit. So just south of the airport. Makes visiting Jaspy's pretty easy if anybody wants to make a trip here. But if you just follow the Hermosa Beach Pier and just follow it right up to Pacific Coast Highway, we're right there. Jaspy Sports Cars and Collectibles. There we are. That's where we break from. There's a nice little Hamptons Inn nearby if you want to do a quick little weekend trip with Jaspy's. Maybe your team is in town, right? SoFi's right there. Maybe your team's in town for a game. Maybe you want to watch a concert here. Maybe Taylor Swift is playing. Sure, there's a lot of but anyway, the golf course. I live in the Santa Monica area where Genesis is. I'll show you, David. So Genesis is at Riviera Country Club. And these are all the Riviera, the Brentwood Country Club, the Bel Air Country Club up here, and the Los Angeles Country Club right here were all designed by the same dude originally, George Thomas. I'm kind of getting into golf architecture too, but yeah. So that golf course is right in the smack middle of Beverly Hills. There's Wilshire right here. So for example, the Waldorf is right here. The Beverly Hilton, where they used to have like the Academy Awards back in the 40s and 50s, are right there. And you go just a little bit down Wilshire, and there's Rodeo Drive right up there. Pretty much this is where all the touristy, Beverly Hills stuff is. The Four Seasons is down here. Here's the Neiman Marcus down there. Blah 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 blah. So that little triangle right there is where all of that action, all of that sort of action is right there. So right, and so all of the houses around here, right? That's the south course. That's the north course. All of the houses around here is like zillions of dollars, right? The Playboy Mansion is tucked away behind this green right here. I forget what hole that is, but that's after Hefner died. Some dude bought it, and they've been doing renovations on there for the last 5 years, and it still kind of looks like that. I think that picture might not be that old. No girls, no hue, no crazy parties. No one lives there. I don't know I forget what they're doing with it. But where's Lionel Richie's house, which they showed a lot on TV? I think is this one right here, maybe? I think that might be Lionel Richie's house. Yeah, the LA Country Club is real. They're really snobby, you know what I mean? I think, yeah, they don't want celebrities at their club specifically. So it's just finance guys, lawyers, bankers. I think, probably like a lot of country clubs in Los Angeles. I think they were very anti-Semitic. So I think as history goes, a lot of the Jewish members and celebrities ended up starting Hillcrest Country Club, or went to other country clubs, but went to Hillcrest Country Club. They built that, which apparently is really nice as well. I want to say all the celebrities go to Bel Air Country Club. I think that's where Jason Bateman and who else is there? Maybe DiCaprio? Does he golf? I think Jonah Hill is a member at Bel Air Country Club. Larry David, I think, is part of either Riviera or Brentwood. I forget which one. But yeah, LA Country Club, really snooty. They try to take all the tickets. They didn't let the public in. The course itself is beautiful. I'm not sure, but I don't know. It just felt a little Come on. Relax. Relax a little bit. Let some people in. Although it is hard to get around. When I was walking the course yesterday, it is hard to get from one hole to there. So it was difficult to follow groups. You know what I mean? So maybe the course just isn't laid out just to see that many people either. So they're getting, I think, in another 13, 14 years, they're getting another U.S. Open. So hopefully they'll maybe figure out some crowd stuff by then. Or maybe they're just going to be the snooty one. Yeah, it was a little bit of a shame. The public, they only released X amount of tickets to the public. They gave the members, the member gave, each member got like 4 other tickets for friends and family, right? And then whatever tickets they were released, they tried to buy those tickets, you know what I mean, from the public, so they could make it like a private-y kind of event. I don't know. It rubbed me the wrong way. A lot of guys, you know, it was just a lot of the tickets went to the corporate hospitality tents, or, you know, where American Express, whoever paid $1 zillion to like have their tent there and do whatever they do out there. So regular Joes like me who paid a pretty penny for tickets on the final round. There's some of us out there, especially on the final day. I think it was nicer on the final day. I did forget. I was Steve Locke. I was just making sure that you were paying attention. You win the Eagle Eye Award of the night. Yeah, I did forget to do the wax party invite intentionally, just to see if anybody would notice. Oh man, I hate it when I forget that. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'm a dumb. I forgot again. The wax party invite. Let's gather everybody's names. It's one wax party invite for Pick Your Team 11. Thanks everyone for getting in. New dice, new list. Only one winner. Name on top after 2 and a 3. 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Fingers crossed. Good luck. A lot of sad faces here, but still a lot of opportunities left to try to win a wax party invite. Tristan, very close. Not quite this time. But after 5 times, congrats to Aaron Billingsley. Congrats to you. After 5, you're in the wax party. Go check out the details on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. And be sure to check our break schedule. There's a wax party tab on our break schedule that'll keep track of all the wax party invite winners. So there you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'll see you next time for the next wax party break. Bye-bye. All right. Sorry. God. Come on. Just knocking things over. Brains fried from the U.S. Open yesterday. Yeah. Steve, I think I can officially state that now. We won't be going to the National this year. We made that decision recently. After talking about it. I think we realized, I know. I want to see you guys. I mean, I might still have to go out there, but as a breaking operation and as a table setup, we will not be. I think it just got to a point where it just really wasn't economically feasible. Or not economically feasible, but just not worth it. You know? I think we would do just as much business here as we would there, plus probably even more without the cost of putting up breakers, sorters, shippers, other people to man the other table, you know, put them all in a hotel for a week at the National, fly them out there, fly them back, and I mean, it's just the numbers just didn't really add up. Before, I think maybe in the early years, we're on year 9, right? I think maybe the first few years that we were 4 or 5 years we were doing this, I think we were, we went just for the exposure, right? I think it justified the cost, even if we weren't making money on the trip, which a lot of times we didn't. But that wasn't as crucial to, I mean, it was like a lost leader, right? We would just go because we wanted to put ourselves out there. But now that we're got a little more foothold in, we can be a little bit smarter about how we allocate that sort of stuff. Maybe we take that money, we can save it for other things. We could buy more product, we could put some different things on the site, we can do different kind of promos, and then to get to get the gold packs, you have to buy a whole package of things from Panini to buy this, buy that, but I think we're going to pass this year and kind of rethink it in future years. I think we'll probably we might still have a table presence. Nick and you should still reach. I think Nick and his dad might still be there just to do the other stuff that we do when we're at the National. Talk to our distributors, talk to the Panini guys, the Topps guys, the Fanatics guys, all the people that we do business with. I think will definitely have a presence there. Maybe in the future we might have. Maybe in the future we might kind of rethink how we do that operation. Maybe we will have a table set up there. But I think for a lot of the breakers, or at least a lot of the breakers that came up in our sort of era when we came up at the same, a lot of those guys aren't there. And then over the years, fewer and fewer breakers would go, but they would not really even break there at some point. And they would just stop showing up altogether. So every year we would see fewer and fewer of the faces we remember from the early days. And then it would just be other faces, newer faces that probably want to be there because they need that exposure, or I guess they're part of, I don't know, maybe some of the new live streaming platforms pay them to go. Is it Cleveland next year? I don't know. Maybe at some point we might, because Nick's dad's kind of has been going to the National for decades, you know what I mean? So he's kind of juiced in from the early days. So I think we still have decent table access and stuff like that. So we may just set up a regular table there someday, just as a home base of operations or something like that. But I don't know, yeah. So we're kind of rethinking how we're approaching the National. But yeah, I kind of like the. I kind of like going though. Let me get a little more water. But anyway, yeah, maybe Nick will have a table like set up in future years for like buying projects and stuff like that. Yeah, we're kind of re-strategizing how we're doing the national though. We would love to see a West Coast National happen. I think if that was the case, you'd probably we'd probably be down to participate in that. There has been some casual talk being kicked around by various parties about the National used to rotate to back in the 80s or 90s or something like that. I think the National did rotate out to California. I think Anaheim is usually where it ended up. But it hasn't been on the West Coast as Obi-Wan Kenobi would say, a long time. Long time. That would be fun if you pop out to California for National Part 2. I mean, we got Chicago is nice, but Hermosa Beach might even be nicer at the end of July. Yeah, the U.S. Open was great. Oh, nice. You went to the PGA Championship Ryder Cup when those events were here in Minnesota last. Yeah, the way I figured, I know we paid a lot, Nick and I and his brother paid a lot for tickets. But with the exclusiveness, the snootiness of this country club, we were like, when are we ever setting foot on this? When are we ever going to know a member to be a member guest in golf there? I don't think those opportunities aren't going to be too plentiful for us. And the final round of a major championship, I was like, I've never been to one of those. So yeah, definitely ponied up the money and was just like, we'll just go. Check it out. And it was pretty fun. The course itself, the members aside, although if there's any members listening, I'll definitely be a member guest. And this is nothing against any individual member, but just as a collective. I wish they kind of opened it up for the public a little bit more. But the course itself is beautiful. The architect's design, I think, people forget how hilly Los Angeles is. Everyone thinks of it as like this flat kind of landscape, but it's really not. There's a whole big mountain complex there. There's a whole, mountainy kind of area right there. All that area above the 10 freeway that runs across east and west right here, all that area slopes up. If you ever watch the movie, what's the volcano movie with Tommy Lee Jones? Is this called Volcano? Or was that the one with James Bond? Or Remington Steele? Pierce Brosnan. No, that was Dante's Peak. Volcano was with Tommy Lee Jones, right? So there's a funny scene where there's lava going down a major street. I think it's Fairfax or Highland or something like that. But the lava flows the lava flows uphill. All this is an incline, you know, and then it leads up to like the mountainy areas of the Hollywood Hills, you know. Like, this is where the old Mamas and the Papas and all those old '60s bands used to live, and then go down to Sunset right here to all the different comedy clubs and shows and stuff. But yeah, I think maybe it's La Cienega or something. It's like the lava flows uphill in the movie. So if you're from LA, you're like, there's no way that would do that. But yeah, it's all elevated. And if you look at the country club right here, right? Look at that. That's all mountains and valleys, right? It's at the foothills of this kind of area. So the elevation is really like there's some fairways that are like a turn on a NASCAR track. You know, there's one part of the course could be completely different from another part of the course. You can get to one where like you're hitting off of, you know, here the slope must be like 50 feet to like a, you know, to a raised green, like it would be like a mount, like a turtleback kind of green right there. And if you miss that, you know, that oval of green, then your ball's sliding and going right back down the hill. But if you look at the terrain right here, it's all just like in valleys. And so it was like when we were walking around there, I think I got like 19,000 steps in, guys. I think it was like 9 miles. You know, so I think, but it's like hiking miles. Because you're going uphill. They've kind of worked the course into the terrain. So there's peaks and valleys, and you're going uphill and downhill. And it was like we were basically hiking. You know? Vibe, I wish there was a little more vibe to it. I went to like a Saturday, like a third round of the Genesis at Riviera, which is just down the street, which is also in kind of in a valley. But that's more like in like a valley, and then it's like a little bit flatter down there. And the third round of the Genesis at Riviera was seemed to be a little more energetic than the final round at LA Country Club, but understandable considering it was very difficult to get from hole to hole because you're essentially hiking through the canyons, and it wasn't laid out for that many people, and they didn't allow that many people to go in, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But just to see the golf though, to see the course, to see, I mean, the clubhouse is beautiful, just to see all of that. To see like this sort of garden oasis in the middle of Los Angeles, I think middle of Beverly Hills, I think was really cool to at least go. But yeah, I mean, all the holes that they were playing, you know, all the holes that they were playing, plus where they're teeing off from, obviously not member tees, not where you and I tee off from, was pretty ridiculous. I think the 6th hole was also a pretty amazing one. And this one really didn't translate on TV very well either, because like even this doesn't really show it. We were sitting right over here on the 6th. They built a big grandstand up here, you know, but that bunker is a lot more elevated. If you look at from a side view, like it's a lot steeper than it looks here. So we saw guys putting it here, putting it in the bunker, and putting it over here, trying to chip it in there. Some people, I think, purposely put it in the bunker if the flag was right here, because then you can kind of try to chip out from the sand up and over with a high shot right there. There's like so many strategery that was happening there, which was pretty amazing to watch. But like this doesn't really show it either, to show how banked that is. It's like a NASCAR turn, and then you got to like kind of hit it. You know, you're driving over there, but the hole is kind of blind, I think. You're kind of driving it over here. I saw some people put in the trees over here, you know, but you got to drive from over there, or I'm trying to get the camera angle right, but you see what I'm saying. That way, you know, and try to land a ball right over here. And it's pretty tough. But yeah, Waste Management is crazy. That's another place I would love to go to. That's just a straight up party from what I hear. You know? Yeah, that first tee box is... I mean, they had to put tee boxes in such weird places at some point. Just because, you know, just to create a 7,000 yard course. I think we spotted up a lot behind the par 2 right here, because you can see how it's elevated above the fairway, which is back there. There's a lot of that. A lot of places where it's just like a little mound of green on top of a sloped hill, you know, like a lot of those. But yeah, apparently for that 16th stadium hole at Waste Management, apparently... like just like frat boys, college kids, sorority girls, they just all line up like 6 in the morning, and they go run straight to there, post up there the entire day, and so by the time, you know, the late crew kind of goes in there, everyone's wasted, and it's like a party. Someday. All right, let's get through some orders here, too, before I get carried away with all this golf talk here. Thomas, I've been to the running of the bulls. I've ran with the bulls, and I feel like it's much more dangerous to run to get to that stadium hole than it is when I ran with the bulls. Oh, you reserve. See, that's what I would have to do. They limited you guys to 10 drinks per person? What happens after 10? Maybe I don't like that anymore. Ooh, Brian just picked up 3 in the mystery crate. Oh, I'll cancel a filler. I'll add 1 more back in. Good odds to get a mystery crate spot, though. If you spread out those 10 drinks, I feel like it doesn't have to be nap time. I don't know. I've never been a very good day drinker, so I don't know. All right, Ryan gets a Seahawks and Lions in Select 12. We got time to do that tonight if you want to, without a filler. Should I put it into a filler? We got extra time. All right, nice. And Brian gets a bunch of spots in that filler, too. We got to do... Well, now that I canceled, we got to do 3 fillers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15. We should at least do the filler tonight. That's down to 9. And I can post another one. Thomas went from the tournament right to a concert at the Bird's Nest. Who was playing? Frank gets 5 in that filler. Oh, so Frank got it down to 9. Awesome. All right, so good work. Just in the last few minutes here, 20 spots moved in that filler. We got to do at least that tonight. So right now we're planning on 3 fillers, 1 full spot. Although I guess 2 fillers if this sells out. But if that sells out, well, if another full spot sells out, I suppose I could cancel yet another filler. There's an outside chance we can do that tonight too. All right. Oh, and so I threatened a filler for this. I'll give it a couple more moments here. 14 left in select. 12, the second half of the case that we popped open. Excuse me. We don't have. I don't have any. At least for tonight, I don't have any more select to post after this. So if you want to run this back, get your teams straight up, or if you want to, do a little public service here, right, for the people. If you want to have the warm, fuzzy feeling of buying a team for yourself and lowering the cost of the filler that I'm about to post, pick a team. Dirks Bentley on Friday. OAR on Saturday. I remember OAR. That was the year the Harbaugh brothers coached against each other in Super Bowl. 2012 or 2013. Nice. Yeah, that's a blast. I gotta go there. Gotta go there. All right, so labels printed for this. Oh, I need to pull. I don't think I took this out of inventory. Thomas and Steve, golf fans, how do we feel about Wyndham Clark winning it? I like the Wyndham Clark story. I guess it's not horrible. I was rooting for Ricky or Rory. Just both from the heart and from the wallet. So I think that's where... although, I guess it's nice that Wyndham Clark seems like a nice guy. He's got a nice story. Sad story, but a resilient story. So I suppose that's okay. I'm not going to win any money, I suppose. I want a nice story to win. Yeah, good story, good underdog. Yeah, I'm with you. But I almost wanted Rory not to win because I kind of want to pick him for the Open Championship. Is that fool's gold, gang? Is that fool's gold? But I feel like he's getting hot at the right time. Less of that live distraction. We got the PIF and PGA Tour partnership drama out of the way. I think he's finally mentally checked out of all that stuff. He's like, F that. I'm not carrying the water for J Mon. I'm gonna not be a nice guy like that anymore. It's clear that you guys don't care about players' opinions anyway. You guys are gonna do whatever you want. So F that. Let me focus on golf. All right, Steve. I'll see you. Let me focus on golf. And I think you've been seeing the results. I think he's been working on his swing too. I think that's helped. He's got to work on the putter a little bit. He's got to work on a killer mentality a little bit. I'm thinking Open Championship. Maybe sprinkle a little bit on Tommy Fleetwood. I hate to say, I think Ricky Fowler, this might have been his best shot at a major. But I hope he knocks out a few. I feel like he's in a good place in his career, so I feel like he could rattle off a few PGA Tour wins here and there. I'd like to see him win a couple just PGA Tour events just to try to maybe get a Ryder Cup spot or something like that. I feel like he'd be great at that. Yeah, David. Rory striping. I got to watch Rory tee off on a few holes. Man, he's still, just elite striker of the ball. I mean, it's just elite distance. He's like 30, 40 yards past anybody. And it's pretty amazing to see how long he is. Like in person. And then infuriating when he's like, knowing what he can do, just missing wedge shots and missing like 8-foot putts. gotta be better at that. He knows it. He knows it. But I hope like that it comes into play, the Open Championship. Generational, Thomas. Yeah. Best driver of the golf ball that we've seen, right? I feel like a generational talent. You know? I mean, just taking a quick look. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard, right? Cam Smith had Tommy, look at that. T5? I love that. 63 on the final. And that final round played hard, too. He played in the morning. So he got a little bit of help from the weather, but still. Cameron Smith had a great round, too. Yeah, and Scotty hits the ball pretty well, too. Like, it's not like Scotty's a bad driver of the ball. Like, he's up there. But just Rory's just on another level. But I feel like Open Championship, it's got to be great for Rory, right? He can just rip it, right? Because he's got those wide, linksy sort of... I think it's a linksy kind of course. I think Royal Liverpool's for the British Open, I think, is right on the water. It has that sort of linksy vibe. I think it is. Should be wide fairways. Just blast that, just blast it down the line. Just get it right on the green. 2-putt birdies. That's what he should be able to do. And it's just crazy to think just how average Scotty Scheffler's putting is. If you look at the data, I mean, it's just, and your eyes will tell you this too. It's just average putter. He's just not very, I mean, better than you and me, but he's just not very good. Yeah, I think of all the live guys that left, I think I didn't mind most of them going. I guess DJ, I kind of was like, Cameron Smith was definitely a dude that I was like, I wish he would have stayed. I feel like he'd be talked about he'd be talked about more if he was just in the mix week to week, probably winning tournaments week to week. You know what I mean? Just winning a lot of PGA Tour events week to week. So I think he would have been talked about a lot. But I guess they're going to be back now, so. I like Minwoo Lee, the Korean Australian, looking pretty good. The Ricky Fowler we talked about, still a T5 finish for him. There's the Korean Tom Kim. He had a great round. He had a front 9. His par was 30. He shot a 29. I think it was a 29. Scorecard? Something like that. Anyway. He ended up with a 69. It's pretty amazing. Was that his first? Did he start at 10? I don't think he started at 10, did he? Did they take the asterisks off? Anyway, it was a crazy round. Jon Rahm's got to do better. Come on, Jon Rahm. That Friday 73, 70, that jammed me up. Xander started with a 62, but just never looked right after that. What's Dawson Johnson doing? I guess he's just having fun. I feel like that talent's still there. I watched him for a couple holes. Pretty good. Morikawa's back, maybe looking better. He's had a pretty steady week. Koepka, he's always in for majors, but just wasn't his day today. I think he should have been able to. He should have been able to do better, I want to say, but I saw a stat where like if Koepka doesn't play the week before the majors, that major performance isn't very good or something like that. Weird stat, but I kind of heard that nugget somewhere. I think he had a live event 2 weeks ago. He played 2 weeks ago, but didn't play directly the week before. So, yeah. Yeah, the top of the leaderboard did. I agree, Thomas. Let's go down a little bit. Hovland had a rough one. Jordan Smith shot a 66, which is pretty awesome. Sahith had a round 266. I kind of like Tyrrell Hatton for the Open Championship too, the English guys. We were talking about Sam Bennett, the guy who just turned pro. Like, he strikes the ball really well. He's really good, but go watch video of him like at the fairway trying to hit an iron. He's sitting there re-gripping and lifting and putting the club back down. I counted 9 times. It is crazy. Think about that. When you're setting up, how many times do you lift the club? He was just like...
What's your thing, Joe? What's your little pre-swing ritual?
I stand behind the ball. I look where I'm going to go.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Then I kind of address the ball right here. Maybe a narrower stance. Make sure I'm getting some good hip rotation. I'm thinking about where I want my hands to be, making sure that I'm kind of clipping the top of the fairway or whatever.
Yeah.
Pretty nicely. Then I'll get into my stance, kind of set feet a little bit. I want to try to keep a slightly closed stance to promote hip rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know, kind of set up a little bit, just make sure my grip's okay. You know, and then
just go.
I'm just gonna go.
Just go.
Just go. That's it.
I take my stance behind the ball, but
That's
I got
it.
Club up.
You club up. You're just doing a little Ichiro.
That's my and then I take my stance. I take one swing, one good swing.
You gotta do like
I'm not a
couple
2 swing
practice
guy.
swings.
I'm not a 3 swing guy, and then I get over the ball. I'm not my dad. He'll go up and waggle. No, I'm just right here.
And you go.
Swing. One practice swing.
Yeah, I just want to make
That's
sure
all I need. That's all I need.
Make sure I'm just skimming the ground.
Make sure I remember that. Oh yeah, I can swing a golf.
Yeah, you just gotta do.
That's all I gotta do.
Go that. Joe Jaspy's not here. Joe Jaspy did not qualify. But Sam Bennett, it was just infuriating seeing him just set up to the ball and trying to do that over and over again.
I mean, you want to talk about infuriating? I know he won, but Wyndham Clark aiming the putt behind it, going up to the ball like he's about to hit, and then going back and doing it one more time. What is going on?
A lot of help from the caddy too.
That's crazy.
I think he gets a little too much help from the caddy, but that's neither here nor there.
He got a good caddy.
I think Brooksy may have been recovering from his PGA win. See him at the Florida Panthers game. Definitely
having a good time.
Cocaine Brooks. There was a picture of him
Brooks
after
cocaine
the day after. There was a Florida Panthers playoff game after he won. And there was like a video of him, just his eyes were just wide open, just furiously clapping, just gritted teeth, and he's just like, I mean, maybe he got the speedy stuff, but
how many? What's the percentage?
But there was a picture. There was a picture of him afterwards, with him and Dustin Johnson and his wife. And I was like, oh yeah,
he was having a good time.
He was having a good time.
How many guys who are active on the tour do you think are absolute degenerates? Like, what's the percentage?
What do you mean degenerate? How? Just
like that?
Like just drug users?
Enjoying their time being a pro athlete. Because when I think of like golf growing up, it's like, oh, the discipline,
gentlemen,
the smoking of the pipe, and maybe a cigar, maybe some champagne.
I don't know. I feel like these days.
Cocktail. But yeah, nowadays.
I feel like these days these guys are like working out like they're pro athletes. Before it wasn't always like that. It was like English soccer in the 80s where they were still like smoking cigarettes at halftime and drinking pints.
Yeah,
drinking pints of beer. Like, I feel like But I feel like, but golf. It's not like golf is also at the same time. Golf is a weekend sport, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if you miss the cut of a major, I feel like people party.
Exactly.
If you miss the cut, you're like, F it. I'm just gonna take a day or two and just decompress, have a good time, go to some clubs, and then let's start Monday.
Just like any pro.
Yeah,
I think
so.
You gotta imagine that some guys are just getting.
I like Sahith Tagala
Enjoying their time.
in future years. Rex, what's going on?
Hey Rex.
Get Matt to the beer cart. His game improves, at least in his mind. It does loosen up your swing a little bit.
You gotta be loosey goosey. Like now, I took my lesson the other a week or two ago.
Mm-hmm.
Horrible, absolutely horrible. I was so stressed from work here. That's what it was.
What?
I was stressed.
Why are you stressed here?
Just stressing, man. I got stuff going on. You know?
There's no stress at this job.
That's not true.
This is the easiest job I've ever had.
It could be.
This is the easiest job I've
sometimes
ever
I
had.
get stressed.
This
I
is
stress
amazing.
myself out. Is what
I think that's what it is.
I stress myself out. But anyway, what I've done now.
Deep breaths, Chris. It's true.
Deep breath
This
wouldn't
is
do so much. So
is
now I have a metronome in my ear for my swing. When I'm at the range, I got my AirPods on and I'm playing like Motown.
Yeah, you should have a metronome here at work. Just
Well, I do. I'll when I'm in between breaks, sometimes I do the sorting here. Getting preps ready, getting breaks prepped and ready. I'll throw on some music in my earbuds and I'll just kind of relax and decompress. So, I threw on what was the radio? I threw on
Rex. Rex doesn't know. I like Etta James.
I just threw an Etta James.
I've got this is my U.S. Open of golf quarter zip Rex.
There we
Adidas quarter zip, perfect for the golf course. You see how there's elastic on the on the sleeves right here. That way, like for most sweaters, yeah, I'm fine it coming over my hands. That's a cool look. But when you're golfing, that's not a cool look. You want that right there. You gotta look sharp on the golf course. Got some nice stretchy material right here from Adidas. It clings without being clingy.
Adidas sponsored Joe Jasper.
I've got my golf shoes. My soft spikes are also Adidas.
Oh my God, Joe! It was a nightmare. I went into the PGA Tour Superstore.
I'm a TaylorMade guy, Thomas. I got R11s in the bag. One of our customers here at Jaspy's actually donated it to me. They were like nearly brand new. He barely used them, and then back in the day, those R11s were pretty good.
I walked out, just hoping to get a golf club, $25 golf club, and I bought a pair of $200 Adidas Ultra Boosts golf shoes.
You don't need to spend $200.
ones.
You don't need to spend $200 on that.
Joe, let me tell you, when I played with them yesterday, it's like I've been wearing them for months. It's like they were already broken in. The Adidas, this is not a plug.
The Adidas what?
The Adidas Ultra Boost golf shoe.
Ultra Boost golf shoe. I'm wearing the Code Zeros.
Good call. I do like the Code Zeros.
Those are really nice.
But I played in them yesterday, and it's incredible. It is an incredible golf. It's an incredible shoe. And they made it into a golf shoe, and it's perfect. I cannot believe it.
Yeah, those irons still are still pretty good too, Thomas. I feel like if I get to a decent level, then I'll spend like $1,500 on like irons. But I think that's years away. Because I feel like if I establish my swing, which I'm kind of getting there, if I kind of establish that, then I think I should be able to then get my clubs fitted for me. Oh, were they? Yeah, I think the R11 irons still get some still get like some good. I don't know why they. It's money, I guess, but they do. Do you really need to release new irons every other year? But anyway, the R11s have served me pretty well. Yeah, I think when I'm ready to kind of get like a fresh set of irons, I'll just kind of squirrel away a little money every month, just for something like that. And then by then I should be at a decent place with my swing itself, and then I want to get properly fitted and with a fresh set of clubs and kind of do all that stuff. You asked about whatchamacallit, the TV coverage, Thomas, a little bit earlier. Yeah, that golf marketing machine is incredible. I only just started. So quickly before I talk about TV coverage, I got these gifted to me last fall is when I kind of started seriously hitting the driving range and blah blah blah. Only a couple of weeks ago did I step foot on my first golf course, right? And it was just a 9-hole par 3 course or something like that. And so I went out there for the first time. So it was and I shot for my first time on a golf course, shot a 37 off of a 27, which I thought was pretty decent. So I just need to find a little more length, just so I can just kind of keep up a little bit on big boy golf courses. I haven't even touched a driver yet. I've been working on irons and wedges and putter. I feel like I could figure out a driver later. But if I can get a 7 or 6 iron, or if I get a hybrid 190, right? I can play pretty much any course and goof around and have fun with my friends. And I'll start working in the other stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm working on the philosophy of learning from green to tee. Learning backwards, putting, chipping, short game stuff first, wedge game, fairway irons, stuff like that. And then I can work on the other stuff, like teeing off later. If I could hit a 7-iron, if I can hit a 7-iron 140 yards consistently, hit that a couple, I can tackle par 5s. TV coverage wise, and Mac was saying spike golf. I don't wear spike golf. I feel like 90% of the golf courses I see, they don't want you to wear metal spikes on the course. It's all soft spikes these days. I think it preserves the grass a lot more. NBC TV coverage I thought was pretty poor. Especially the first couple rounds were brutal. So many commercials and I guess the quantity of the commercials I don't mind, but I don't know. They got to figure out a better rhythm for the commercials, or better ways to come back from commercials and show me what happened. I feel like Saturday I was watching. Even Saturday was kind of piss poor. There were moments where I think they missed the final group teeing off on Saturday. You can't do that. What are you doing? It was just a lot of baffling things where it's just or they'd come back from commercial and they'd be like, well, here's Harris English after amazing chip shot. Or, here's Harris English, his first shot after getting out of the bunker or something. And I was like, how did he do that? He's 3 feet away from the green. Let me see that shot. Where's that? It was just a lot of... Yeah, I agree. The leaderboard, I guess, did save the tournament. Having Rory finish second, that was pretty good. Because, atmosphere was a little weak, especially from TV. On the course, it felt fine, but on TV, I agree. It just felt different on TV. I've been rewatching like the final round, and like you're right, the crowd doesn't look very cool. Like when I was there in the final round in person, there's a lot of people, a lot of golf chatter. There were places that were packed and crowded, but it's just not a good TV course. It's a beautiful course, but and I know it's their first time there. That's first time NBC was there because I mean, maybe they'll learn about where to put cameras next time or how to shoot it next time. So I understand it's a new course for them too. But I mean, they've shot hundreds of courses, thousands of courses over the decades they've been broadcasting golf. You still got to know how to come in and out of a commercial. You know, like it was just, yeah, you know, that's definitely USGA telling them to do that, right? They're like, hey, you got to let people run on the 18th. We got to have a shot, please, God. You know, but there's a lot of little screw ups like that where they're like, you know, just a moment ago, you know, like, where's all the shots? Tell me how we got out of that bunker. Tell me how you got off the 4-inch rough. Tell me this course is hard. You know, like, I guess what do they call in sports TV production? It's like the director's job to like cut to all of these moments right here. They got to do better at that. At least NBC does. Because I feel like CBS coverage, right, is pretty good. Right? I feel like ESPN coverage is pretty good too. I'm trying to think back to like some CBS and ESPN productions. Even some of the Fox productions from last year were pretty good too. But yeah, the rhythm and the flow of this golf tournament was pretty weak. I don't know. I kind of like the announcers were fine. You know what was really good? They at the course they gave you little radios that you can listen to that were like American Express gave you like these little speakers that you can or headphones, like just one ear headphones that you can put on, like a little ear clip that would broadcast the Sirius XM PGA stream. That was great. So it was just the guys on the radios like following hole by hole and like broadcasting the shot. So that was actually very useful because like you'd be able to kind of hear what's going on in a different hole or watch it while you're watching another hole. So the radio guys, I thought, did it very well. I think Colton Nost was doing a lot of radio stuff. I think he's a great voice. So the broadcasters were fine. It was just the direction of the event, I think, was just lacking in a lot of ways. Oliver, what's going on? Again, the course, I want to say, here, I'm going to start building this filler. The course itself was definitely... And, you know, and I think this is a problem with a lot of golf podcasts in general. They don't show the elevation correctly. You know the old joke about the Masters where it's like, oh, it's a lot more hilly than you think, you know? But I mean, even more so in this course, there's just a lot of too many tower shots, not enough on the ground shots where like you see like how many breaks are in like the screen or how like angled the fairway is, you know, like the difference in elevation from tee to green, you know, all like the blind shots that they're talking about, like, you know, just that it's up to, especially if you're not there, it's up to TV to show you like, hey, this is a hard course, you know, like, and this is why, you know. So then when you see ridiculous scores, you know, like record-breaking scores, you can like look at the course and be like, yeah, I mean, that's impressive that Ricky and Xander shot a 62. You know, instead, you know, like golf Twitter just goes nuts, or all the data golf guys are just like, see? Or people who really don't know anything about golf are like, well, that's why, you know, they can't do that. They always have to, blah, 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 blah. Oliver, it was a blast. Yeah, just as I was telling the guys here, I I went to the final round, was amazing. It was cool to be on the course, cool to see all the players. Vibe was a lot better than it looked like it on TV. The course was like, I was hiking, basically. I was hiking in the canyons. It was like I was hiking in like the canyons around Malibu or something like that. It was one of those. I was hiking Griffith Park. A lot of dirt trails, a lot of like my shoes would disappear in the rough. But it was a lot of fun. It was cool to be there for the final round. I wish there was a little more people there, but I guess in the end, maybe it was nicer. The course is kind of hard to move around from hole to hole anyway. So I think it was nice that maybe there was fewer people there, but all in all, I had a good time. I think I like Riviera better, though. If I had to nitpick. They were both nice. Yeah, Riviera's a little more easier to walk around and navigate, I feel like. David, what's up? They kept talking about the marine layer move-in. Does that happen often in LA? Yes. Jaspy's is in Hermosa Beach, so we are right on the ocean, basically. So we're right about here. We're exactly right there. So there's Jaspy's right there. So yeah, every morning, and I live in Santa Monica, and every morning it's overcast in the morning. And so it's a marine layer that doesn't burn off until the middle of the day, and then at night it kind of creeps back in, just over all of LA. So at Dodger Stadium, a lot of times night games, there's extra moisture in the air at night games. So like home runs aren't as easier to hit as opposed to like a day game at Dodger Stadium. So yeah, we call it June gloom. So it pretty much happens. I think it happens up and down the coast. I lived in San Diego for a while too. Same thing. Like August, September, you start to get like pretty much wire-to-wire blue sky days, and it gets pretty hot. But even through May and June, we'll still have some warm days, but there'll still be like those overcast mornings that happen a lot. So yeah, happens often. One thing that's odd about the emphasis on the rounds of the 16 and Tommy says that the US owned it. Leave out the fact it happened on par 70. Right. I don't know why people didn't bring that up more often either. You know, a lot of the other ones, like they're set par 72s. You know, this is a par 70. So the discrepancy isn't as crazy as it may seem relative to a par 70. Relative to par 72, yeah, I mean, that's 2 extra strokes. That makes a huge difference. You know, but yeah, 62 and 63 off of par 70. But I don't know. People just look at the leaderboard and they're like, you know, yeah, but I don't know. But it's not like every U.S. Open has been won by someone who shoots 2 under, right? But like breaking records sell, yeah, I guess, but context should sell too. All right, so did I get everything? Oh no, I left off at Rams, $49.99. But I don't know. I guess NBC is just a little, because I'm thinking about CBS and ESPN. I feel like they do a decent job with their golf coverage, but NBC always seems hit or miss. All the Golf Channel coverage is probably, I watch Golf Channel all the time. Golf Channel coverage is pretty good, but I feel like if they're doing like a U.S. Open or something like that, or a major or something, I feel like they always trip over their own feet for some reason. I mean, This is a marquee event. I mean, the TV made it seem like it was, you know, I've seen like lesser events look better than this. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and that's kind of odd too. I feel like there's just a lot of, I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of technical issues, right? Too, that was just a little weird. Like I was saying, was it Saturday, the third round, where they completely missed Ricky and Xander's like tee off, and then they came back. There was technical difficulties. They like missed a number of shots from like the final groupings, like the final couple groups. And it was like, what? I mean, that's just a complete misstep. Like, what are you guys doing? We'll see. Ooh, nice. Oliver shot an 87. Good to hear. I think I went to the driving range and it just jammed up my shoulder a little bit. Been working on keeping this left arm extended, not coming down too steep, keeping that club behind my head and making sure my waist is turned around, then to make sure my belly button's shooting off that way. Because otherwise, I'm coming down too steep on the ball. I need to get under there. I don't want to be chopping down like this. I don't want to chop down like this. That looks dumb. You gotta sweep under here. Not come up too early too. Otherwise, I'm sculling the ball. Can't skull. Sculling's dumb. I don't want to be a dumb. You know, I just want to kind of push the ball forward most of the time. That's all I want. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask? Okay, why do I need 13 teams on this list? Breaking news, golf is... Oh, I forgot the Commanders. Breaking news, golf is hard. Alright, so I got Arizona, I got Atlanta, I got Chicago, I got Dallas, I got Denver, I got Kansas City, I got Raiders, Rams, both $50 each, Saints, Giants, Buccaneers, Titans, and Commanders. You know what, Oliver? I think we got a couple new guys for the Jaspy's Golf Club. Got some golf fans here. Add them to the Jaspy's Golf Club. I don't know. Not everyone loves golf talk, but there are some people who play golf. I think Justin's pretty good, from what I understand. I think Jake is also pretty good. He comes into the store a lot more than he does online, but I think he claims he's like a near scratch golfer. Michael Jaspy also really good. Now, what pack am I using here for this filler? I do need that's not a bad idea, Tom. I do need to figure... Upper Deck doesn't produce a lot of golf. You know? So we've got some old... Maybe I gotta go into the Jaspy's catacombs. And try to find some golf. Was Michael breaking with sunglasses last night? Sharp. We need the young guys to bring that swag to Jaspy's, Oliver. That's all. Yeah, Michael Jaspy, I think I told you this, Oliver. Michael Jaspy came in a few weeks ago, or maybe a month or so ago, and after a weekend, he was like, "Oh, Joe, I went golfing." I was like, "Oh yeah, how'd you shoot?" "Not good," he said. He's like, "I didn't shoot. I didn't. It wasn't very good." And I was like, "What?" "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, I went to Westchester and I shot like a 84 or an 82 or something like that." And I was like, "That's pretty good." Westchester, you know. I was like, "Wait, what do you usually shoot there?" He's like, "Yeah, 75, 76. We're like, oh, "Okay." Yeah, I like Chris's summer cut that he has there. It feels very cool up top there. Oh, it's a par 64 there? Okay, maybe that's why I was disappointed. All right, I guess we'll use the same Chronicles pack we did for the last. I don't know how we would do did we traditionally do golf breaks? I think we did. I think we would just have to do like a random pack break. We just have to divide up the cost of the box by the pack number and just give everyone their own pack. It's kind of how we have to do it. There's really no. I think it'd be too hard to, not really worth it to spend the time to try to figure out a random letter break. That would take too long. Random pack break would be the easiest if we ever find some golf. First letter, I mean, it's just T, and then that's all you. No one wants all the other letters. So, like, I think the random pack it works a little bit better because then everyone has a shot at Tiger. That's essentially what it comes down to. I just met Thomas was saying that his in-laws are in La Quinta, so nice. Well, you should try to see if you can carve. I know it's still a bit of a drive from that area, from the Palm Springs area out to Jaspy's, but if you ever get a chance, we're open Monday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. And obviously, you know when I'm live. Pop by, say hello. Check out the shop. You can even arrange to pick up any hits that you may have pulled from us. You can pick up directly from us if you're out in this area. Alright, so 13, select team giveaway. Chronicles pack 26. Alright, how much is this filler going to cost? It's baking the cost of the bake-in, not bacon. Although bacon's pretty good. Bake in the cost of the, that's not bad, $49.99. For 13 teams. The previous one was $44.99. So that's not bad. Just a handful of bucks more. Ooh, that's nice. Palm to Napa coast trip. All right, so I think that's set. Oh, where are you, filler? There it is. So here's the filler for Select 12. That's the second half of the case. Bam. $49.99, 13-team giveaway. So after the break, we'll re-randomize everybody's names. Top 13 will get a team in this order, and pick your team 12. Where is elephant seal? Is it just full of elephant seals? That'd be San Diego. San Diego and La Jolla, there's like a little pool cove area where a lot of seals gather. About halfway between Santa Barbara and Carmel. It's unreal. Huh. So like Morro Bay, San Simeon, I do love this drive. If you ever, if you like tri-tip sandwiches, and you're up in this area, if you go into Santa Barbara but start heading towards that little freeway that takes you to Solvang, right? Wow, thousands of them just laying around. That's their spot. So if you take that 154 up Santa Barbara and you go into this windy area, there is a place called... There it is. It's near that giant bridge that goes over that canyon, which is kind of super scary. But if you just exit just off there, Stagecoach Road, and you kind of curl around it used to be an old covered wagon stop, right? Hence Stagecoach Road. But now it's like a biker stop, and a stop for people who love tri-tip sandwiches, and they'll have like live music there. They'll have like bluegrass or folk bands there, and you can get some delicious sandwich. I kind of want to drive there right now. They've got some old grills at their... Yeah, pretty nice vibe if you're into this sort of thing. It's a good lunch spot. So well, let's go to Elephant Seal Beach. I don't believe I've ever been here. That's awesome. All right, I got to check this out next time I'm out in that direction. But yeah, this is a beautiful drive. Obviously, Hearst Castle, I've been there a lot as a kid. And that's a beautiful spot to... There it is. It's a beautiful spot to go up to. Oh yeah. Wait, is your kid going to slow? Has that been decided? You know, the Sandlot. One of my buddies went to slow a long while ago. There used to be like your oldest is going to slow. Okay, I thought that was being discussed. I didn't realize that was official. There used to be like just north of slow around here. There used to be nothing around here. But now there's like more businesses cropping up and down the highway up here. This is a beautiful part of the world. A lot of golf out here, Oliver. But like Cambria is really nice. Obviously the San Simeon Hearst Castle area. Back in the day, my family and I, we've done some beach camping. There's a lot of like state beaches around here that offer like beach camping. If any of you are into that sort of thing, it's not bad. It's loud. a lot of wind, more wind than you think, flapping around. But it's still nice. The Big Sur area is great. Sea otters are awesome. You know, I do love going to Monterey and going to the famous aquarium that's there. It's pretty great. Oh, is that right? Yeah, there you go. You know, the women's LPGA is here at Pebble Beach. So this coastal area is quite. They got to work on the roads out there. They've been having some road issues along the coast. You know, so they got to work on shoring up that area there, but yeah, just up and down that area is quite nice. Believe it or not, never been to Santa Cruz. I had a friend who went to college there too. Never been to Santa Cruz. I hear it's nice. Never been. I've been to Gilroy though, but not for the garlic. I don't know why I was there. As populated as California is, it's still crazy to think about just how much open space there is just everywhere. Just uninhabitable, like cliff sides and mountains that'll always be just mountains there. David, you spent 25 years at the at USP Longpok. Lompoc is famous, though, for flowers, right, David? Don't they grow a lot of flowers there? There's like fields of flowers, I want to say, in Lompoc. Where they... Yeah, I guess Lompoc is kind of stuck behind this like big mountain range right here, right? But I think they grow a lot of flowers here because of whatchamacallit. How do I know this? Because when they do the Rose Parade, all the floats that they have there, a lot of the flowers come from here. And then I guess just north of that are the correctional facilities. I guess you could pop down to the beach from here, right? That must be kind of cool. Is there a train station here? There's an Amtrak station there. Oliver, you should take advantage of the Amtrak. I think the Surfliner goes through San Luis Obispo, no? Feel like it does. Feel like it should. It's not very expensive. It's pretty fast. I think there's a station right there. Yeah, there it is. And you can I want to say if you look at oh, I see what you're saying, David. Yeah, famous for flowers. But yeah, also Oliver, I want to say that they're pretty generous with their bag policy. I think you can carry clubs on there for like nothing. It's far easier than trying to take clubs on an aeroplane. All right, gang. Well, I'm gonna start tidying some stuff away. We got that filler loaded up for the select break, so let's start chipping away at that because I'll bet we can get some of that, get this done by tomorrow. Should be able to get this done by tomorrow pretty easily. Jammed up the shoulder a little bit. Gotta put a Theragun to some of the What's that muscle just underneath your shoulder blade? You know, right that muscle right in between your spine and shoulder blade. Right there. Is that what that is? Maybe the trapezius, this part of it? Well, it doesn't feel like it's that part of it. It could be that. The rhomboid minor and the rhomboid major. Is that underneath the trapezius? Or is that over the trapezius? I feel like it's the trapezius that kind of hurts. Not the muscle on the way to the neck. I feel like it's that area. If that's in between the shoulder blade and the spine, how do I need to stretch that out? Oh, the rhomboid is under the trap? So the trap is over? I think the trap hurts a little bit. Feels like the trap. Maybe some deltoid pain? No, the deltoid is fine. Deltoid is fine? Deltoid feels fine. It's a little sore. It's what you get when you fat the ball too much. And you jam your shoulder into the ground. I stop learning how to fat the ball. Tennis ball up against the wall. And just rub up and down like I'm some sort of grizzly bear scratching my back on the bark of a tree, Thomas? Is that how I'm doing it? The latissimus dorsi feels fine. That's a little bit... The latissimus dorsi I feel is okay. I feel like that's a little bit lower here. Definitely feels like the trapezius, the lower part of that trapezius there. Just got to work on that. I think I could get I have a small Theragun. I could get that back there, loosen that up a little bit. I could just stop fatting the ball. That might be better. Oh, I got you. So stretch this arm across my body. Get a tennis ball. I do play tennis. I got some tennis balls around here. And then just roll that. That's a good idea, Thomas. See, this is why I pitch all this to the group. I might get some ideas here. And that might work out some of the lactic acid just sitting there jamming up my stupid muscles. And stop fatting the ball. That might help too. Everything else is fine. Feeling pretty good. Working on hip rotation. Working on opening up the hips a little bit. That's good. I'm doing my hip exercise, rotation exercises, as if you were hurdling. Go front and back a few times. Open up those hips a little bit. I gotta start thinking more tennis here. Like, I'm not hitting a tennis ball like that. You know, my forehands are like this. That's what my golf swing should be doing. Keeping that under. I don't hit a tennis ball like that. My ground strokes aren't slapping down at a tennis ball. It's stupid. No one does that. Yeah, I gotta stop chunking the goddamn ball. My front shoulder won't hurt. That's what they say. It's like skipping rocks. I don't skip rocks like this. You know, skip rocks like that. That's what my body should be doing. Yeah, the pros, the way they rotate their entire bodies is just ridiculous. I mean, they're rotating. Then they've got like this insane side tilt that they do. Like they're almost off to their side, and their head's still behind the ball, down and steady. It's just like, I mean, they're turning this. Their body is twisted all the way around here. Their arms are all the way back here, and then they're whipping the ball through there. And then they've got this insane side bend right there. All while their head, none of the body's moving. They're just rotating there, and they're like there, and they're there, and then they clip just they just slice a little bit of divot right off the front. Hit the ball first, divot after. It's ridiculous. All right, so that select is uploaded. That wax party thing is uploaded. Let's close all these out. I don't know who's going early for me to miss. All right, so Michael Jaspy on vacation, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, so Michael Mondays will be postponed for a couple times. Chris will still be live at noon, Tuesday, maybe even Wednesday, maybe even Thursday and Saturday. I think it's just one Michael Monday. Michael filled in for me yesterday, though. All right, so that filler I loaded up for that is up, right? Boom. There's filler for that. That will work on tomorrow. More 3 and 2. Tribute. All right, good. Well, I'm glad we got some solid amount of breaks done today, ladies and gentlemen, for a Monday. So, yeah, Thomas, we love the golf chat. You know, I've been getting into it. I've been learning a lot. I've always loved to watch golf. I know about golf, but I'm finally like getting on the course, so I'm enjoying it. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, I think that's it for us, folks. Class dismissed. Chris Jaspy will kick things off tomorrow at noon. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. And David's saying, are you still down? I've got the post-it note right here. It says Friday, 6:30, Oliver Golf, question mark? I'm down to do some 9 hole somewhere. Par 3, maybe Westchester, maybe the Lakes, maybe West Drift. Maybe par 3, 18 at Alondra, whatever that's called. David was saying, Golf Pro said the other day you can take a baseball bat and take a regular swing. Then do the same with the golf shot. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that would work for me. Because as a shorter ball player, I kind of chop down at the ball. I suppose now they're teaching more of an uppercut on the ball these days, but I always chop down on the ball. It's my swing. It's my baseball swing. The weight's a lot different too. I keep my hands a lot higher here. The back. My hands are higher and back. Little step to cut into it. I don't know. I don't know if my baseball swing would translate to my golf swing though. I have to keep that a little bit lower. And then I gotta think more skipping a rock or my forehand. That's how I have to think of it. Which low to high would be your tennis swing. So for the ground strokes, your baseline ground strokes, a little low to high action. It's constant tinkering, ladies and gentlemen. Constant tinkering. I'm no athlete, but I love being athletic. So it's always a challenge. All right, thanks everybody. Oliver, we're gonna make that happen. Is that this week? No, next weekend. Not this weekend. Next weekend. Yeah, I've got the post-it note right here. So if I'm looking forward to crossing off that question mark once we get that official. That should be a lot of fun. What else? I think that's it. Chris Jaspy again will be with you tomorrow a little bit earlier to do some breaks for you, just to whatever straggling breaks we had for tonight. He'll take care of those tomorrow. Maybe get a new fresh set of breaks going. Put him to work. He's not going on there just to warm things up. In addition to, he wants to break as well. He wants to pop things open as well. So do that with him, and then I'll be back 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. David's thinking more rotation than anything. That is true. More rotation than anything. Got to clear the hips, right? That's something that I always have to work on. I've got a step too. I need that left foot step also promotes for me anyway, promotes the transfer of weight, timing, rotation. Got to work on that. Maybe work on some abdominal muscles too. Maybe work on more flexibility. If anything, I got to do that. I don't need a... Anyway. We'll talk more about this tomorrow, David. Oliver, Thomas, thanks for all the chatting. David, thank you very much as well. Thanks to everyone who bought spots, who got into the breaks, participated in the chat, hung out, blah, 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 blah. I appreciate it. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Have a great night.